Hello everyone, it's me. Oh wow, Keith loaded in first, no one else loaded in as per usual, but it's me, the DM. I'm ill, so I apologise if I sound a bit nasal, if I get a bit snotty, and if I have to take impromptu breaks to, you know, run and hydrate or whatever. I'm doing alright though, I'm feeling a lot better than, like, I got ill on Tuesday and I'm like right at the end of it now. So let me just open up the source mirrors, because for some reason they just don't load at the start. I don't know why. There's the rest of them. And we're gonna go say hello to the party. So let's do that. Hello, party.
Hello.
Happy birthday, Nick.
God damn it. All right. Who wants inspiration?
Bree does.
Apparently.
Alright.
I'll go for inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, Pixel, give me a recap. What happened last session?
Last session, we booked it out of the mirror run to meet with some bards.
Mm-hmm.
Who were, you know, doing the most sensible things, like drinking out of a boot and throwing themselves off into a possibly endless void.
Yeah.
But they also brought us either into Grounded's mind or brought the hag out of Grounded's mind. Still kind of fuzzy on that.
Grounded's mind.
We saw ourselves dead. We got confused about bird anatomy for a hot second. Nick got confused about bird anatomy. I shouldn't have
to take into account the existence of the cloaca in my DM notes, to be quite honest.
PhD in biology. Eao was also dead sometimes. You know, that was in the big pile of corpses. And on the big pile of corpses was Ungrounded, the hag in grounded form who we fought for a while. And things happened, like multiple Hannahs, and Crown of Madness Gargoyle. And Grounded fell asleep for quite a bit of it. But in the end, killed the hag, took the hag's things, and also there's a dragon Wyrmling following us around for I don't know how much longer. It possibly is already gone.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Did you take a long rest?
You have not yet taken a long rest. So, where you currently are is in Sky Theatre. It is 1 a.m. It is Chance the 11th of Dust. And you're surrounded by the bards who are all drinking and cheering. Dimbles is scratching at his crotch. And, because that's the only note I have for Dimbles is has an STI. And...
Wow, Nick. Wow.
This came out in the one-on-one session with Grounded. This is established canon. One of the brass cannons has a rusty cannon, and rusty. Oh no. Anyway, so Dimbles is scratching. Everyone else is drinking and cheering, and they're like, "Hey, you beat the hag. Faye nonsense dealt with." Go on, have a drink, and one of them even comes up to you, Gargoyle, and says, "Nerd, down it!" and hands you a boot.
I slip Gargoyle a universal antidote.
Gargoyle's not going to drink it anyway, on principle.
Down it, nerd! And the others are coming around like, nerd, 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 nerd.
Also, just as a way to inject Eao into the scene and to explain where she was last session, Eao is currently acting as the bartender for some reason.
There is not a bar here. They've just brought boots. This is kind of like the auditorium where they're.
They were so drunk.
No,
this is somebody
theater.
They thought was the bartender. That happened to be Eao, who didn't deny being a bartender at the time.
Maybe what you heard was a lot of drunk people going, "Hey, drink, drink, drink." You're like, I can get some money out of this.
Well, Gargoyle's holding the boot, and he can't really throw his eyes. Throw his eyes up in the air, but he doffs his armor off, spreads his wings, like does this kind of like aerial maneuver beneath the ground of the Sky Theater where the ledge is, upturns the boot, lets the alcohol fall into the endless void, and then comes back up with the boot empty.
Hey, what a party foul! Fucking nerd! Nerd! And then one hands one to Hannah, one to Grounded. Down it! Down it! Down it!
Downing the drink, obviously.
Of course. Hey!
Paladins know how to drink.
Yeah.
Grounded secretly swallows a universal antidote and also downs the boot.
Okay, no Constitution saving throw needed. None needed for Hannah because you are immune to poison. Are you immune to all?
Yep.
Are you immune to poison or the condition?
I'm immune to disease. I'm immune to diseases.
Then I will need a Constitution saving throw for the poisoned condition.
I can, however, lay on hands myself to cure any poison.
Well, that might work. Yeah, that probably worked for alcohol. I think that makes sense.
But yeah, you want Constitution saving throw? You said.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
pretty sure I rolled one last week.
And then another one
16.
comes up to you. This one is Pisshead. Goes up to you, Eao, and goes, "Hey, where the fuck were you when they were fighting that? Come on, have a drink." Pisshead's a bit
16
into
in case
it.
you missed it.
16 is plenty. You get a mild buzz, but you're fine.
Yeah, Eao will have
Alright,
it.
All right, down it,
Actually-
down it, down it.
Gargoyle is
Eao
sober
is
enough to know.
completely unaffected by this drink.
Indeed. So, for the benefits of everyone else, you have a locket that nullifies the poisoned condition. When you become poisoned, you feel no poison. You fill up a reserve in this locket of the poison that you can later splash on people.
I can now force anybody to become drunk.
Yeah.
Y'all need to play Red Dragon Inn.
But yeah,
Best board game about adventurers drinking.
they're like, all right, night started, let's continue to the tavern. Hey! And they start chanting and going off. Honestly, they've not actually noticed whether you're following them. If you don't want to go with them, you can simply go home or go elsewhere. It's 1 a.m, not much is open, but it's up to you.
I want to try to do something sneaky.
I'm shocked that the rogue would say this.
I'm going to take my amulet, which is now full of drunkenness.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use it to pat someone on the back, go, "Hey, buddy, friend, pal," to make them even more drunk, and challenge them to a drinking contest.
Okay. Who are you going to pick? Your choices are Tremble, Pisshead, Toady, Bucket, Steve, and Dimbles.
Toady.
All right. Toady's... Yeah, Toady is pretty drunk already. I'm going to have him do a Constitution saving throw. Ha! That's a free. So, yeah, he's fucking drunk. And he's like, "Hey, drinking competition! All right, 10 gold pieces. I can best you."
On the table.
All right, so the way we're going to do this is...
Except I'm not paying in gold pieces. I'm paying in a platinum, just to show off.
Everyone's like, "Hey, look at money bags over here." All right, so the way we're going to do this, we're going to just do a single Constitution saving throw for who takes this drink best. Because Toady is already poisoned, it's going to be disadvantage for Toady. You will still have to make the check, though, and we'll see. Just mainly because this is fucking disgusting as well. Like, it's not just poison, it's rank. It's a boot that you're drinking out of. It tastes vaguely of cheese.
That's 14.
Alright, that's pretty good. I think with disadvantage... Yeah, there's a natural one. Natural one and a free. Wow. God didn't want that to happen. Yeah. Yeah, so you win. And Toady goes... and falls to the ground on his back, boot full of alcohol just sloshing over his face, right? The rest of them are all jeering, go, "Toady can't take his drink, what a fucking knobhead." And they're like, "Go on, pay her up." And yeah, Toady hands over 10 gold pieces.
They're
Nice.
gonna hurt Knobhead's feelings.
Pisshead turns to you and
It's a
goes, "What did you
picture
fucking call me,
representation
nerd?"
of British
And he's stepping right up to you. And he's like, "Hey, you want to go?"
Grounded
didn't even say
steps
anything.
between them.
Oh.
It still works even if Gargoyle didn't say anything.
Yeah, yeah, actually, he's just still doing it. "Hey, you want to go?" And they're like, leave it, pisshead. He's not worth it, he's a nerd. And they move off to the tavern. Are you following?
I think I'll follow.
Are we still officially wanted criminals in Cantlore?
Yes, and also I must stress, there is a green dragon Wyrmling with you.
I turn to the green dragon and say, "So, do you want to get a drink before you sort of just disappear, or?"
What languages does a green dragon Wyrmling have? I'm pretty sure it speaks common, doesn't it?
Is it an actual green dragon Wyrmling, or is it just a summoned equivalent of one?
It is an actual green dragon Wyrmling.
How does that only
like
last for 24 hours that way?
Figurine of
I like to
wondrous
think
power.
that
Only
I like
speaks
to think
Draconic.
that the statue just kidnaps a random dragon.
That's horrible.
So, if you speak Draconic, do you speak Draconic, Grounded?
Nope.
Okay, it looks at you and then cocks its head a little, and one ear sort of flops, but it doesn't seem to understand. It doesn't seem to understand your language more so than anything.
Okay, I just sort of pantomime a drinking motion at it.
And it goes and starts plodding off. All right, weekend at Fizzbands. Here we go. Yeah, you all arrive at the. Tell you what, actually, how far is it from? Oh, it's not that far from Sky Theatre to the tavern, which makes sense, it being a theatre.
Why?
So I don't know. At 1 a.m. Are you really going to run into anyone other than the brass cannons? Probably not. Everyone's going to be in the pub or too drunk to really notice a dragon. So I think you're okay to get there. When you arrive, though, there is an immediate silence as everyone just looks over and sees a group of essentially armed individuals walk in with a dragon. You hear a single glass drop. And a couple of pseudo-dragons fly over with jugs of beer, and then see the green dragon Wyrmling and immediately turn around and go back like, no. Bartender looks and goes, no, you can't bring that in here.
I look at the bartender directly in the eye. It can pay.
How much?
How much do you charge?
For a dragon? 100 platinum.
What do
Wow.
the brass cannons think of this?
They're looking over. They're kind of keeping quiet because they don't want to get thrown out of their only drinking establishment.
To think you do this to a paying customer.
Give me 100 platinum and you can definitely be a paying customer. But otherwise, you get the fire and poison hazard out of my tavern. It's quite simply for the safety of my other patrons.
Can't you make an exception because they're very polite?
I
To be
don't know
fair-
if they're polite.
Look at their little face.
It looks up at you with big eyes and cocks its head again, but then it looks over at the tavern and starts baring its fangs. No,
This is an awful lot.
You're
This is
not
an awful lot
bringing
of
that.
characterization we're given for this one dragon.
this 8-hour lifespan dragon.
Doesn't even have a name.
No one asked it, or no one who speaks Draconic has asked it. You ain't coming in. And he reaches under the counter and brings out a crossbow.
Yeah, I'm sure there are other taverns nearby. Let's go.
Does
Good luck.
Can Granted tell anything about the crossbow?
Sure, it certainly is a crossbow. You can roll me perception, actually, I think. Yeah.
It's not actually loaded.
It isn't.
A bit harder to pull off with a crossbow.
It isn't actually loaded, but it will
that's
be.
11.
It seems like a nice crossbow. Probably worth a fair bit.
It's fine. I can wait outside with the dragon. Just bring us some drinks.
Crossbow for a bartender.
Only bar in the university. You make a lot of money working here. If you want to take the dragon outside, that's fine by me. I'll have the fairy dragons bring you some water and, I don't know, some jerky or something, and keep it happy.
Fairy dragons.
Yeah, that's what pseudo dragons are. and you know, just ask him what your order is, and they'll bring out your drink. Don't worry about that. And the rest of you can come in. But
I'll sit outside with the pseudo dragon then.
Okay.
Or the dragon Wyrmling.
Yep, you sit outside. It's a nice night. It's a little cold because it is still it's equivalent of January. But you know, it's not too bad, and you are still dressed for combat, so you're not. It's not like you're in just a t-shirt. What was that, sir?
A gargoyle would be sitting it with him.
Okay, you're going outside as well. Okay, just the two rogues leaving the rest of the party behind, and the animal they brought into existence, and which will only exist for the next 8 hours. Just leaving it alone outside.
Look, it's more of an improvised daycare situation.
You already have a daycare solution. You can go leave it with Petra. I'm sure she'd be over the moon that Grounded has brought another creature to look after.
Through Petra's window, there's a note attached to it. Please take care, Guild of Icons.
Take care of the Guild of Icons. Got it.
She's been doing that for ages.
It's the villain arc we didn't expect. Petra goes insane from dealing with all these creatures.
Petra finally understands to take care of the Guild of Icons is actually meant the whole time.
Yes. Sitting there with a poisoned crossbow waiting for you to come back. So the two of you are sat outside. What do you say to each other, or do you stand in stoic silence?
Oh. Busy days.
He was a good dragon. Probably not you, but still.
Does anyone in the party speak Draconic, by the way?
I certainly don't.
No.
Oh, that is amusing.
Closest I'd be able to get is like Primordial.
That's nowhere near, I'm afraid, on this one.
What about me screams knows Draconic?
I don't know. People know all sorts of languages. I try not to remember. So you two are having ultimate small talk at the moment. Like, Hannah's in the corner playing with the pet in the party, and you're just sort of talking about work. And Grounded and Eao, what are you doing?
Well, once all that calmed down and everyone's gone back to somewhat normal, there's no way Eao isn't scamming more of these people out of their money through drinking contests.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Sure. You're going to find it harder to do in a group because people will be watching. But yeah, sure.
I mean, it's not like I'm not drinking the alcohol.
I know. But this is a magical university. They're aware that magic exists. Like, these aren't the yokels that you're like surprising with. Oh wow, they would not even consider there might be a magical amulet that protects you from alcoholism. But here, almost certainly, like there's already like was it? There's already something to cure, like poisoned water and stuff like that you could be doing to the drink as you drink it, like reverse Jesusing it and turning your wine into water.
I mean, I suppose I could. What I could probably do is like as the drinking goes on, I could act more and more drunk.
That's good. Okay, I'll tell you what. So what we'll do, I'll let you do it 3 times, basically. So how much are you going to wager each time?
I think each time 5 platinum.
50 gold. 50 gold. 50 gold.
As soon as someone will take up that bet.
Yeah,
if
will
not,
they go
I'll go
as
back
high
to
as 50 gold pieces? 50 gold pieces is like...
If not, I'll go back to the 10 gold bet.
Yeah, I was going to say that's like 2 months' wages for an ordinary worker is 50 gold pieces. I think maybe we'll go with 10. 10 each time. I'll say you can do it 3 times, just because I don't want to spend the entire night doing this. And each time, you're going to get an increasing DC of performance.
Okay. So the first one I rolled was a 10.
Okay, so I'm going to do Constitution at disadvantage because I'm assuming you've tapped him again. Amazing. How do I keep rolling natural ones? So that's 10 gold pieces. Alright, now I need a performance check for the next one.
So that is a... What's my performance at? That is a 14.
That's good. I needed a 10 for that one. So let's do the second Constitution check as you slam back the next drink. Atrocious. You probably won. That was a 4.
Okay, I was actually about to get worried because I just rolled a 6.
It's the disadvantage for you. Alright, one more performance check. DC's 15 this time.
Okay, if the DC is 15, then that's good because that is a 25.
That's great. And the last Constitution check. Natural 1 again. You've won.
Wow.
It's disadvantage. And apparently I need to bin that 1d20. I'm just getting them all out of the way before the combat later on, I'm sure.
And that is a 23.
Yeah, you're all good.
Plus 6 to performance is great.
Yeah, exactly. They did not suspect a thing. Like this is your bread and butter. Is all of this sort of performance. Like this is what street magicians do. So this is easy for you, even though they are bards and in some way are good at this sort of thing themselves. No, nothing at all. You're just like, come on, are you even trying? As you slam down these drinks, and they're falling off their chairs. Like, how are you doing this? Grounded. While Eao is swindling your friends, what are you doing?
Okay, so I've just ordered a cup of hot water, and I'm sipping my tea, and I'm going to ask the barman. I'm going to ask the barman about their crossbow.
Oh, this pretty nice piece. I took it to the artificers. Adam, have a look at it, see if they could, make it a bit better. And he tilts it upside down, and you see there's an intricate series of gears inside it. You see this? This is really interesting. What it'll do, I fire it, and he loads it, and he points it at the ground next to his feet, and he goes, and it goes thunk. But the whole tavern's so loud, no one can really hear it. But what happens is the moment the moment it thunks into the ground, the gears wind back automatically and pull the bow taut. And he's like, all I've got to do is put another arrow in and I'm ready to go.
Hey, I reckon you're a pretty good shot with that, right?
Oh yeah. I used to do shows, we used to do this thing in the Overlook where we had these floating targets, and I'd go out. There's a little platform. I don't know if you've seen the platform, just on the outside where you got the void and all that. You'd have these float targets. So I just shoot them all. Yeah, I was the best.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Till I took an arrow to the knee. No. No, we just stopped doing it. People just stopped turning up.
Why so?
Don't know. I think they got bored of it. They wanted something more magical, I guess. I mean, it's Cantlore in it.
Hey, you know, since my friend there's taking bets, you want to try a bit of a wager?
What you got in mind?
No. Got any fancy bolts around?
Well, I got these. And he ducks down, pulls up this box. It's a mahogany box about this wide. Opens it up. He brings out. These are tournament bolts. These are perfect. Perfect. Not a single flaw in them. They fly as true as you can imagine. You point them, it'll go exactly there.
Okay, how about this? I bet you a quiver of tournament bolts to bind the entire bar around.
Alright. And what's the contest?
No. Any targets around here?
Owl hunting.
He looks over at the brass cannons. I can think of a couple. But
That's a good point. They're not a fire and poison hazard?
Oh, they absolutely are. Yeah. But they're not as much as a dragon. He goes, I got some plates we can use.
Righty.
Yeah, why not? It's been a good few years. It'd be nice to get Delilah out again. So he grabs he puts away the tournament bolts under the desk and grabs a set of normal bolts. It'd be cheating if I were to use these. And grabs Delilah and goes on out. And there's so the Overlook Tavern has this little platform right at the edge where you can just see out into nothing. And he goes, all right, simple. When it's your go, I'll throw the plates. Hit them all. And when it's my go, you throw the plates. Hit them all. Just throw them straight out there, and yeah, just gotta shoot them. 5 plates. Winner gets the bolts. I don't need them anymore, so I'm happy with this. Yeah.
I guess and I guess we're just watching this, aren't we?
Yeah, you can totally watch because outside. There's a walkway sort of around the side to this viewing platform. So you're essentially in the beer garden, basically. So you're totally able to watch.
Gandalf's just sitting back talking to Hannah, just like, yeah, we didn't give him the upgrade where it just creates its own ammunition. He never asked about it really, so it just kind of loads itself.
I imagine it gets in the gearing after a while. My parents used to complain about their crossbows breaking like that all the time.
And he hands you 5 plates and he says, all right, I'll go first and you throw them. And what we'll do is we'll basically do 5 attack rolls. And
okay.
I'm gonna roll 5 d20 attack rolls, and I'm gonna need you to beat them.
Okay.
Each one you beat, you get a point. Each one you fail, you lose a point, basically. Not lose a point, but you don't get a point. So I should have done this for free because I've only got 3 d20s. So I'm gonna read them out. First one, 14. Second one, natural 1. So that's a 3 point. Third one, 21. But it's an attack roll, so it's his attack bonus is added on. I'm just going to write these down myself as well. 14, natural 1, 21. Next one, 21 again. And the last one has gone behind my thing, so I'm going to roll it again. I shouldn't have. So 21 and then 9. Real spread of dice rolls there. So
that was 14, a 1, 21.
Yep, 14, 1, 21, 21, 9.
21, 9. Oh, 221 was confused me for a sec there.
He went, not too bad. Could have done better. Bit rusty, I guess. All right, here we go. You ready?
Hey. Question, by the way, when I roll.
Mm-hmm.
Can I steady aim this, or...
You're not moving, are you?
No.
Go for it. All right. He throws the first plate. Roll me an attack roll.
Hey, this means you get sneak attack on the plates.
Whales against whales of the graves against other plates that are nearby. Yeah.
Can you sneak attack on objects?
Yeah.
You can sneak attack anything.
Speaking, yeah. I think the rules actually for whales technically say a target, don't they? So. Then again, I don't think plates can die.
I hope the plates are falling off the cliff.
It does say creature actually, so you can't.
Getting the feeling that he's going to have to use mending a lot in the next hour.
Okay, that's an 18.
So that's one success. Second one, be unlikely to fail.
Anything but a 1.
Anything but 2
I
ones.
didn't know I could roll 2 ones. 26. Sorry, 23.
23, yep. Alright, that's 2 successes. Alright, now, 21 to beat.
Just roll high.
$22.
22, 3 successes. I mean, you've actually already won, but let's see what these last 2 are. Because I want to narrate how perfect the answer is.
$20.
Oh, you failed that one. And last one.
$13.
13, you beat that one as well. So 4 out of 5. Bartender looks at you and goes, yeah, you know what? Pretty good. You ever thought about doing this professionally?
Dunno.
You got the good foot placement for it. I saw you, properly standing there. I was impressed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, back home, dunno, you ever been to Glarus? I mean, quite a lot of hand crossbow tournaments there, so...
Maybe I should go check it out. Maybe I'll watch you in a hand crossbow tournament someday. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Hey, you stop by anytime you want to do some training or anything,
Cool.
Alright, so he heads back, he hands you the box and says, I hope these treat you as well as they treated me. You get 10 what I'm calling sure sight bolts. So what these are, these are crossbow bolts that you have a number of crossbows, right? You have a hand crossbow and I think you have a normal one as well, don't you? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah. I have a short bow,
that was it. Okay.
normal hand crossbow, and a repeating hand crossbow. And
Okay.
I did have a fancy crossbow, but I did something else with that.
Okay, so yes, you did. So when you use these crossbow bolts, there's 10 of them. They do not replenish. That you do not get half back or anything like that with these because they are miracle ones. You don't roll at disadvantage if you're beyond the short range. So your hand crossbow has an effective range of 120 feet when you're using these bolts because they are so perfectly machined they will go exactly where you want them to.
I'll say you'll have the returning crossbow once we take a long rest. I don't think that's gone through yet.
No, but you'll have a moment to do a long rest soon. Yeah.
Okay.
polite applause from us with the art competition.
Is the
Be very
returning weapon an
obviously a
infusion,
platform
by the way?
It is an infusion.
Just so you know, that infusion can only be used on a thrown weapon.
Yes, repeating shot is the crossbow one. Returning weapon is.
Sorry, I
for
thought,
the
yeah,
cadre.
I was getting my my wires crossed there. No worries.
I mean, I also might have said the wrong name.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, unless there's any specific things you want to do, the night will just continue. You'll all get pleasantly inebriated, except Eao, who no longer can get drunk. Anything else?
Can we just sort of take the dragon on kind of a grand tour?
You can definitely take a dragon around the entirety of Cantlore. Yes. Where would you like to take the dragon?
Probably, would the post office be open at this hour?
It would not, no.
Shame.
Actually, it probably
Didn't know what to do
is.
with him.
It probably is, because post it runs the Ethernet as well. And I in my head, it's probably where the postmaster sleeps. So yeah, it probably is open, and it's just round the corner. If you did want to go there, you wouldn't have to do a stealth check to hide a dragon as you get them through the streets.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go there to see if I've had any mail dropped off.
Okay.
I am not following.
No, and you know why, Hannah. This one's going to be interesting.
I mean, I'm going to wish grounded well and suggest that yes, the postmaster is exactly the type of person you want to show this dragon to.
Oh wait, grounded. Do you tell everyone that you're going to the post office?
Yep.
Gargoyle is just going to bring you aside for a second and whisper, by the way, everything happened so fast these past few days that I forgot to tell you, but when you gave that package in to Theric, I wasn't stalking you, but I was up on the post office roof, and he did look into it.
Yeah, I figured he would. You see, you know, what's that beholder's who lives in the town's name again? Like, he said, basically he offered me a potion to assassinate him, and I'm no assassin, so I just wrote, sorry, I don't want to do this assassination on a letter. I figured he'd read it.
You know, I still haven't found this potion tower that you were talking about, alchemy tower. Weird.
I mean, it's right over there. And Ground just points in the direction of the
Of Conjurer's Roost, which is
Conjurer's Roost.
typically the school of conjuration, but they do some alchemy, yeah.
Gargoyle doesn't say anything for a hot minute,
Conjurers.
and then his feathers start to get increasingly ruffled. So, just to review, the threat that you sent with a crossbow
Well,
was
it's not. I mean,
to the beholder.
yep.
That's in the Conjurer's Roost.
Yep. A crossbow I pulled off the corpse of the last person to try and control me.
It's symbolic.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no.
Are you okay over there? You're starting to look a bit ruffled.
Gargle just kind of just stops responding to any kind of outside stimuli for a bit.
Granted, you've broken a perfectly good owlin.
Oh no, I've disrespected a bird.
Hey, you will not
Disrespect
believe
me.
how much money I got off of those. What's happening here?
You didn't disrespect me. You disrespected Roostmaster Varixis.
Yeah, I did.
My Master Varixis.
Oh, sorry, but did I make things awkward between you and your boss?
It's going to be very awkward. I thought that we would be leaving Cantlore discreetly. The reason that I'm leaving Cantlore is because of Roostmaster Varixis.
Well, I'm sure it's fine. Like, he doesn't know you're with us, does he?
Not yet. But
Yeah,
apparently
so-
he already knows who Grounded of Work is.
Like, look, I'm sure it is absolutely fine. I'm sure he's just like some stingy old man at the top of a tower. Wizards be like that.
Yeah.
Roostmaster
Yeah.
Varixis is a beholder.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, I'm sure he can take a bit of gentle ribbing, you know? Just a very emphatic no.
Yes, beholders, famous for their tempers and even views of the world. I say as a player, not as Hannah.
They apparently have very good senses of humor. You'd think that sending them a crossbow is ribbing?
It's funny.
For all of our sakes, I pray they see the humor.
Do I take the package back, or...
Probably after Gargle faints, yeah.
It's a damn shame you already have inspiration, because that was definitely worthy of some inspiration. Not least because I'd forgotten that Varixis was your boss for a second. Okay, Grounded. You head on into Whisperwatch, the post office. And you hear snoring from behind that central... Because inside there's that central circular desk, and you can hear some snoring from in there. And there's still letters just flying all around you, going between like hundreds of different little glass and brass tubes, flying in and out of windows. And yeah, it's just this soft snoring, just really soft old man snoring going on.
Okay, is there a bell or something I can ring?
Yes, yeah, there's a little bell on the desk and it says, "Please ring."
It would be rude not to.
Yeah, it said
It
please.
said please.
Okay. Theric jumps to his feet and is like, grounded a walk. Yes?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was having a little cat nap there. What's that? Dragon? What? You brought a... Why have you brought a dragon in... And the dragon starts baring its fangs and it starts growling, this deep guttural growl, and then says something in Draconic that you don't understand. And Roostmaster Varixis... Not Roostmaster Varixis, thankfully, he's not here. Postmaster
very
Theric.
concerning.
Why did I make their names so similar? Postmaster Theric, not Roostmaster Varixis. Postmaster Theric, his face slightly changed, like his brow lowers and his eyebrows knot together.
I just realized this guy's a dragon.
Like how the
That's his
stuff that
secret.
I like how stuff that I found out in stuff that didn't happen on set is now coming up now.
And Postmaster Theric's eyebrows
This is why I'm not
lower.
over here.
and he responds in Draconic. Because shockingly, the man surrounded with information knows every language. And the two start arguing. You're not... Tell you what, roll me insight. Roll me insight to determine the tone of this conversation. Now, you get there's an argument, but you don't... for which way it's going. Like, who seems to be the most angry, and who seems to be winning the argument, that sort of thing. I think we'll go for insight.
13.
13, interesting. Just gonna get the Green Dragon Wyrmling stats up. This is the weirdest way for this to come up. Okay.
Honey?
So you got to beat passive insight, I think, in this case. Okay, so you'll be able to tell the Green Dragon Wyrmlings. You won't be able to tell Thyrix. Thyrix slightly better at this. It's been around a bit longer. And so, yeah, that Green Dragon Wyrmling is angry, not so much like the arguments it's making are still in Draconic and they are still intelligent, but it's almost shaking in rage at Theric. And you get the feeling that if you didn't have control over it right now, it would have already attacked. And launched straight at the postmaster's throat.
Grandin says, "Oh, do you know each other?"
What?
Because the fact the dragon that's literally just come into existence would not occur to her.
What? Know each other? No, I know their kind, though. Can't be trusted. Horrible thing. You need... I don't know where you got it from, but you need to get rid of it now.
Well, kind of funny story, actually. I got them from a vending machine.
You got it from a vet? I'll talk to the dragon. It's making more sense. And starts growling again. Well, not growling. The dragon's... The Wyrmling starts growling. He starts speaking in Draconic. So you got him from a vending machine? It's the strangest thing is it corroborates your story.
I was just sitting back and watching this whole thing, by the way.
You must get rid of him now. In this instance, you can't have one of these things here. They're dangerous.
Now, as far as I know, they're going to pop out of existence in like 8 hours, so...
8 hours is too long. It needs to go now. It's dangerous and it is evil.
Look at that little face.
It is evil. And he hops up onto the desk and hops over and waddles up to you. He's about 5 foot tall, so he's a good, like, what, about a foot shorter than Grounded? I can't remember how tall Grounded is. Like 8 inches to a foot shorter than Grounded.
5'7".
Okay, 7 inches shorter. Looks up at you and goes, "I'm telling you right now, get rid of it." If you're too weak to do it, I'll do it myself, but really it's better when the humans do it.
A tiefling.
You know what I mean. Humanoids. The spirit owner or whatever this situation is.
Oh, come on. The little guy hasn't done anything wrong.
Theory looks at you and sort of huffs. He's like, "I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Grounded Walk."
They saved my life, though.
Well, they'll doom it before you know. If you don't get rid of it on the count of 10, I'll be forced to take action, and I don't want to, but I will. I will do it.
Okay, wait.
9,
Can we
8,
talk about this?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I cast invisibility on it.
Interesting.
Oh, it's better than what I was about to do.
I mean, I'm currently downstairs, like making sure that Gargle is okay after his fainting spell. So I wonder how
I think
that's.
we didn't go in, or you would have assumed that the dragon killed Gargoyle.
So as Gargle's regained consciousness, are you okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
What happened?
The two rogues have gone up to see the postmaster about the dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Postmaster, who is also likely a dragon.
What? Cut back to grounded.
Cut back to grounded, yep. Well, you may think you're so clever, Grounded at Walk, but I can still see it. And Postmaster Theric goes down to four legs.
Pocket 10.
And that's probably not going to work, but you can definitely try it. As
Constitution saving throw, please.
polymorph ends and Theric turns into an ancient silver dragon.
Gosh, they've all got all kinds of Cantlore. Even the new ones.
See, I
Constitution
assumed he was
saving throw.
I actually assumed he was chromatic, but never mind.
That's why he hated the green dragon.
I mean, I
was actually thinking bronze dragon for a moment.
Bronze is a good one. When I was trying to decide, I was between bronze, copper, and silver for them.
I was thinking bronze because of its its need to like snoop through people's mail.
Yeah, it's close. Silver dragons. This is out of character, obviously. Silver dragons have a need to guide people in general, and watch over them and try and get them to make the decisions instead of them doing it, which is what his bit was there. But yes, you are now looking up at a gargantuan creature. So, like this thing is pretty much the size of the room around you, looking over you, and says, "Now, do as I say, Grounded at Walk. It is for the best for all of us."
It's like bronze dragons, like it's specifically rooting through other people's mail.
They would.
Bronze dragon definitely would.
They would. There's one whose treasure hoard is conversation, and I think that's brass.
That's copper, I think.
Oh, yeah. They steal people and just chat with them for ages. Yeah. It's a giant, really, really massive silver dragon. What do, Grounded?
Okay, so I look up and say, well, come on, you know how I feel about being told what to do.
That's why I said it would be better if you did it. But you realise this is the right thing. Chromatic dragons cannot be trusted. They are evil.
I mean, seems a bit racist if you ask me.
It does. But this is Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition.
Wow.
Statements. The true size
Yeah.
of that.
Wait till you meet the beholder in the other tower. Then you'll get a better idea of what racism really is.
And we're not in Eberron.
Oh god. Anyway, it's like they simply will attack, they will consume and devour everything.
What about Cantlore then?
Yes, including Cantlore.
I mean, like, you've literally... Look. I've seen some of the stuff you've got here. You have that orb that just wipes people's minds. You have a
What?
crystal dragon just locked in a tiny room,
What?
which it hates.
What?
What?
Oh! I'm
didn't know about
actually... Question. Which hall was it that had all the gem dragons in? Or the gem dragons
That
in?
was in the School of Transmutation.
Oh, so you haven't seen what's in the transmutation school then?
Do I look like I get out much?
Oh well, you see, they're creating artificial dragons, and
What?
then they're actually my siblings, but they're creating artificial
What?
dragons, and then they're locking them up for slave labor, basically.
What? Oh, this place has gone to the dogs.
I knew I was representing these two up here.
Like, I'm actually like in the middle of trying to free them. They are in fact my siblings. I need to get them out. It's a long story.
Oh, this must be stopped. This must all be stopped.
I love how Theric is learning this information. Like, I got this dragon from a vending machine. These dragons are my siblings.
I mean, if you don't believe me, you can hop over there right now. No one's going to be there to stop you.
No.
It would actually be
for
like
me
an absolute
to meddle.
huge.
We steer, we do not act. We steer, we do not act. We steer, we do not act. And very slowly transforms back to his original self. I'm sorry. I let my emotions get ahead of me. It was a charged time. Haven't actually been in my true form for 100 years or so. But, no. I do not act. I do not lord over. I merely advise. And I do advise that you get rid of this dragon immediately. Now, I never... have we spoken?
We have not. Dunwich. Eao
Good.
Dunwich.
I usually remember a name. You must tell me all about these dragons. We must put a stop to this.
Being here, you've probably actually heard of my name. Eao Dunwich?
No, I'm afraid not.
Low Marshal of Quarry?
Oh, I thought Lightminster or Lightmaster was the Low Marshal. What happened?
No,
Crossbow in my package.
Yeah, no, he was convicted of treason and executed.
Oh, well, that's no surprise, I suppose. I mean, I only see what comes through here. Not many people talking about the political situation in Quarry. You'd be surprised to hear. Much. Well, there was that thing with the High Marshal, I suppose. And the person.
I'm sorry. What about the High Marshal?
I can only advise. We've lost a grounded. Just assume we've lost a grounded. Let me go to the Summon Broke screen.
This is what happens when we have like 10,000 plots all colliding at once. I'm just me and Gus were just sitting on the sidelines going, This is fine, right?
This was not the plot moment I expected. I was like, I've got a wonderful bit to let people, interact again, and I'm like, it's going to be really nice. But no, this is not the one I was thinking. Let me bring everyone back on. There we go. Okay, no. I just advise. I'm sure that'll sort itself out. I'm not too concerned. No, these dragons. What? What?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain, but my godmother, the Fae who runs the transmutation school, she has been creating artificial dragons.
That's disgusting.
And well, actually, they're very kind and wonderful little guys.
I'm sure they are, but just to create life like that?
Well, I ran into the eldest of the bunch, and apparently there are not good plans for these dragons. So, like, I currently have to try to find a way to free them.
And they're all in the school.
All but one, yes.
And where's the other one?
Depends. Can you keep a secret?
I mean, of course. That's all I do.
The Mirror Realm.
Why would they put a dragon in there? It's a prison. Wow.
To act as a guard and a prisoner, from what we could tell. It does not have a lot of movement room.
Disgusting. Okay. I need to do some digging. I will do some digging. Oh, rest assured, I'll do some digging. And I will find some more information, some support. But yes, this won't stand. This won't stand. I won't allow it. No. No. No, this...
And while he's doing this, I'm kind of telling you, like, waving to Grounded to get the smaller dragon out of the room.
Oh, yeah. I sort of quietly command the dragon to quietly step out.
Okay. I would like you to roll stealth for me, please.
I am hoping that this revelation will be a good moment to get the dragon out of here.
Hey, I have a +9 to stealth, so... $18.
He looks straight at you, head snaps around. It's like, no, you're not getting that past me. His passive perception is 21, I'm afraid. Ancient dragons are pretty... Oh, that was an adult one. What was the ancient one? Yeah, 26. So... No. No, we're dealing with that right now. We'll deal with that while we can, right now. Then we will go and deal with these other dragons, rescue them however best we can, and torch the entire School of Transmutation. What? So you got it from a vending machine? Is it stuck with you?
From what I was able to tell, until the spell runs out, it's stuck.
How unusual. So all I'd have to do, for example, is cast a spell magic.
I mean, what happened to you guide, not interfere, or whatever it was?
Well, yes, good point. All right, I won't.
Look, how about this? You have it upon my word. My word as a fae, that this dragon will not cause issues while it is still up.
Why do you think I would take your word as a fae to mean anything? The fae are tricksy. It'd be like saying you have my word as a thief.
I mean, you have that too.
Look. The fae are tricksy, but we keep to our word to the letter. It will not cause any trouble while it is here in Cantlore.
Can Gargoyle make an Arcana check to see if he knows about the item that the dragon came from?
Yeah, sure. You can make an Arcana check. They're not that rare an item.
If you can somehow find any way I can misconstrue that promise.
All right. I'm going to ask you as the DM. Do you intend to misconstrue that promise?
Absolutely not.
Okay. In that case, he's not going to be able to find it. Otherwise, I'd have him roll insight. But,
Well, that's a 23.
23. Yeah, it's a figurine of wondrous power, although usually those are reusable. It was weird that Grounded's one shattered. Must have been a knockoff.
Gargoyle and Hannah are just there, at the door. Just, the figurine that it was in, it shattered. It shouldn't be physical for too much longer.
I was also under the impression that it wasn't going to last very long. I think we all were.
And yeah, okay. I think he's going to accept that, because I think you genuinely intend that, and his opinion of his insight is such that if he believes you, he's going to consider that is the truth. Fine, as long as it goes. I suppose it's a self-solving problem, but we must talk about these other dragons. I'll do some research. I'll see if I can find some way in. The problem with the School of Transmutation, I don't know if you know, it changes all the time. Every day. The layout, the whole thing. So we've got to find a way of working out how to get to wherever these dragons are and get them out without anyone
Can you speak
spotting.
telepathically?
Let's have a look. No, I can't.
Shame, because they can, and they're very loud about it.
Telepathic dragons, that's unusual.
These are, let me tell you, these are like unlike any dragons I've ever seen. They're beautiful.
Well, excuse me.
I'm sorry, but like, are your scales made of gems?
They're made of silver!
Gargoyle wasn't in for the dragon bit, so he's just like, what?
And the weather around you starts to change, and this chilling fog descends on the entirety of Cantlore as Postmaster Thyric's mood sours. It's like, sorry, it just happens. I can't really control it, but when I'm in a glum mood, the air gets a little glum. And I certainly have had a rude awakening this morning. What time is it?
I mean, we were just giving the little guy a tour, and the bell said please. It'd be rude not to.
It would be rude.
Like, wow.
It's the middle of the night. Come in drunk and except you and the dragon, honestly. Goes muttering, be gone with you, be gone with you. I've got much to think about. Much to think about.
Before you go, do I have any post?
Post. Let me have a look. Grounded a walk. There was something. And he sticks his hand up and a letter flies into his hand. He's like, yes. From Walk. Grounded a walk. There you go. And it is a letter that most of it's pretty simple platitudes, and I don't have the notes of where I wrote that, but I have written one, and I will send that to you afterwards because it includes quest hooks. So yes, there is a letter which, for the sake of the DM not having made notes because he's ill, I'll let you know what's on that letter later. It's somewhere in here. Yeah. Anything else with the dragon in Cantlore? On this cold night.
Photo op.
Is there someone we could hire to paint us? To make a painting of us with the dragon?
At 2 a.m.
I mean, I suppose an artist would be a bard. Or do any of the bards have art skills?
Probably.
No, they're all piss
Probably
artists.
not the brass cannons.
They are piss artists. Yeah, I think one of the brass cannons probably can do some sketching with charcoal, maybe.
We are not going back to the overhang to bring a brass cannon to the post office.
No. We take the dragon and all of us to the tavern, and we get a sketch together. I mean, unless the postmaster wants to be a part of this sketch.
Oh, the dragon. Oh. Sorry, because the postmaster's a dragon, so I thought we were trying to get a photo up with the postmaster theory.
Yeah, so unless the postmaster wants to be... Do you want to be part of the sketch, postmaster?
He's already snoring.
I'll take that as a no.
Oh yeah. You know, we probably should have asked him if he knew where to find a mirror potion recipe.
You'd be better off asking
Oh well.
Bruce Master Verixis.
Would we really?
Let's go piss off all the NPCs in one day.
I mean, Verixis is already pissed off. Someone
Presumably,
sent them a crossbow.
That's arriving today.
Yes.
I mean,
It hasn't arrived yet.
It's kind of a taunt, really, because he doesn't even have any hands to use it.
It's telekinesis, right?
Also, gargoyles is their pair of hands.
But is it still a hand crossbow? I think not.
Anyway, what is the plan?
I think
Long rest.
if there's nothing else people want to do, I want to get that charcoal drawing with the dragon.
Okay,
Even if no
you
one
get
else
a
wants drawing with
charcoal
the dragon.
drawing of a dragon. It costs you 1 gold piece, and it will be
I'll
drawn
pay t-
by... Hang on, I'm going to roll a d6 to determine which brass
I'll
cannons...
pay a second gold to get a second.
Please be
A second.
Cody.
It's being drawn by Trembles.
I'll pay a second gold
It's
to
not
get
a good
sketch
sign.
and give one
Yeah,
to
like,
the
do you get
dragon.
half
So the
off?
dragon always remembers our times we had together.
Okay, go to 2 gold pieces and get 2 very shaky... Trembles is, he's not steady. Very shaky charcoal drawings of the gang and the Green Dragon Wyrmling in the
Gargoyle
Overlook
was
Tavern.
initially scared that this would be like evidence that is present, but after seeing the finished product, being sober, he realizes nobody is going to know this but us.
I happily show it to the dragon.
Dragon looks at him like... Not much of an eye for art. Green chromatic dragons, they much prefer...
As if in its
swamps.
like 1 or 2 hours of living, it's seen better.
I swear these things never look like me.
It's got a high enough charisma modifier to have seen better.
Like, again, I assume that this dragon came from somewhere else.
You can assume that if you would like.
I'm going to assume that. I'm also going to give it one of the pictures. That way, when it goes back to wherever it came from, it'll always remember this time.
Okay. Are you now having a long rest now that we've done
Yes.
all the things before the session starts?
Yes.
Yes.
It's been an hour and a half.
You forgot the cardinal rule of GMing is never give your players ammunition you don't want them to use.
I was very pleased with that, actually. By the way, now that it's all out there, props to Nolus for getting it the moment I described in the one-on-one session with Grounded that Postmaster Thyrixis, not Thyrixis, Thyric. I'm mixing they're going to become one creature by the end of it.
It's the ship of the season.
Postmaster Thyric was after little tiny trinkets to remember people by and adding it to, and I quote, his hoard. But I said...
Eric is one of the only 3 NPCs I've got on my character sheet that have circles around them. So
That's one of
The other-
3
the-
dragons.
the other 2 people with circle around them being Merithruth and Amos.
The other 2 dragons.
I'd be surprised if Amos is a dragon. What's he doing piloting a ship?
I'll do the whole live as a human thing all the time.
Yeah. But like the moment that like the 2 of them start getting at it, I put together that he's probably a dragon disguise. But I was sure it was going to be a bronze dragon because a post office would be the perfect place for a bronze dragon.
It would.
See, I was assuming black dragon because just Cantlore in general gives off black dragon vibes.
I made a poll ages ago in the Discord and I said which one sounds coolest, and it was knowledge, gossip, or something else, and you picked the silver dragon. So that's how I picked it ages and ages and ages ago.
Wow.
I'm wondering when that'll come up.
Yeah. So you having a long rest? What's going
Yes.
on the long
Yes.
rest? Right, Gargoyle, you're infusing something. Tell us about this infusion.
I'm infusing the dagger to make it come back to my hand when I throw it.
That's cool.
And also, because Hannah has kindly donated her previous armor to Gargoyle, as I'm changing the arcane armor to the more stealthy configuration, I'm going to have advantage on the stealth checks because I'm going to cancel out because of scale mail noise.
Yep, here, have a breastplate.
Nice.
Bonk.
I'm also buying a lot of stuff that's kind of relevant now because of
Yep, you've bought a shitload of things.
infusions.
Everyone's done some shopping in the interim. Anyone else done anything in the downtime?
I mean, I'm preparing like my tricks for the day, but that's it.
Yeah. What free have you gone for this time? Is it free? Or is it more than that?
It's currently at 4.
Oh, 4.
Oh yes, I should mention, Gargoyle now has a pearl worth 100 GP and a detailed pearl receipt from Eao, expecting it back.
Actually, you'd have an invoice, and Eao would have the receipt to give you when she wants it back.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm currently deciding on those. The only one I know for a fact that I'm taking is Dazzle, because I always take that one.
Fair. And anything else? Grounded.
Okay, so I've completely forgotten what I wanted to look into buying. But one thing I definitely want to do is I want to sort of try and reverse engineer the mirror potions.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to need an alchemist tools check. So that'll be intelligence, alchemist supplies, which you now have expertise thanks to the hag.
Speaking of that, I should probably identify the temporal crystal.
Yeah, you can try identifying that.
Yeah, as I recall, I already had expertise in that from before because you allowed me to take it with the tool.
That's right. I gave you something else, didn't I?
Yeah, yeah, and you get me +1 wisdom instead.
Yeah, that was.
Which is nice.
It was a hell of a fight. You very nearly died, like multiple times. And at one point, probably should have, but we all forgot how attacking someone who's unconscious works. And that Hannah has multi-attack. Extra attack. Same.
Oh yeah, we forgot that.
Yeah.
After you made a clone of me.
But this was evil Hannah.
Yes. And or
Maybe
good
the
Hannah,
evil clone.
depending on which one.
Yeah, it's Hannah spelled
Maybe
backwards.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. Maybe the clone forgot.
It does
Anyway.
actually say specifically in that spell that she cast that the clone has all of the abilities and knows how to use them.
Yeah, which is why Sentinel didn't work.
I bet it's a 15 on the check then.
Okay, you do indeed get the recipe. It was literally a 15 DC. So you've just got it. You've got the recipe for making mirror walking potions. So you can make those pretty cheaply in Cantlore. Yeah, much more expensive to make outside of Cantlore for reasons related to the fact that Cantlore has access to a lot of esoteric ingredients. Most of the world outside, you'll actually have to go on a hunt and find some stuff. It happens to all be in Cantlore because they're making these potions a lot, right? They're getting them they're getting the ingredients in bulk, basically. But pretty much only Cantlore makes them. So getting those ingredients outside, you're gonna have to work on that. I'll give you a recipe later on because I never wrote one. But it'll be some amount of gold and some unique item from a monster of some kind. And as you'll have seen, I have updated the existing like spark and all that. That they all take an interesting monster you're gonna have to go and kill. And some of them are quite hard. But yeah, so but while you're sorting that out and during the long rest, I think you can probably make a full set of mirror walking potions for the day for just 300 gold pieces.
Hey, we might need to pull this a bit.
I can chip in.
I can chip in.
Hang on.
Ergo can chip in.
Realised I completely forgot to write down the gold I got from the Boomus session.
So, yeah, identify can be casted as a ritual, so that's just 11 minutes.
Yep. 11 minutes of time. So this is not a magic item. This is not got a spell on it. So identify the spell won't actually tell you anything.
Well, now we know that.
You kind of learn all the properties of this crystal when you've used it. You can look through it and you see something slightly shunted in time. Now, however, while you are identifying it, Gargle, you get the feeling you can probably use this to make something. I'll leave it up to you what you want to do with it, and we'll discuss making something with it. But
it's impossible for me not to say secticles.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna need clarification.
Second spectacles. Spectacles.
Right.
That look at seconds.
Testicles. Got it. Okay. Yeah, you can totally make some glasses that see through time. It's going to take some time. It's going to be a downtime project. All of your creation of like new items, downtime project. Replicating is through your infusions is obviously all done and handled that way, but creating new items are always going to be downtime projects. But we'll talk about how long that'll take and what other materials you might need. I think for this you've already got the unique sort of magical item, so I don't think it's going to be that hard. It's just going to be time and gold to experiment with it and work with it like that. Anyone else doing anything overnight while Petra is screaming, "Please just shut up," at the chirping?
Can Granted bring the hatchlings under control?
I mean, you could try. Roll me animal handling to contain your children.
Oh, and speaking of Grounded now has Weaver's tools, and right tool for the job is now on Mason's tools.
Oh yeah, this is probably the point where I hand over their hats.
Oh yes, you put their little hats on them, on Huey, Dewey, Louie, and for some reason my brain always says Grimes. Higgs, that's it. Huey, Dewey, Louie, and Higgs. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Gonna have a successful music career and date a billionaire.
Yeah. Huey, Dewey, Louie, and Higgs are all in fantastic catwear. Well, it's not. But, you know, it's the thought that counts.
Dewey has a newsboy cap, Dewey has a flat cap, Louie has a cowboy hat, and Higgs has a leather helmet.
Exactly.
And what's your floating proficiency for the day?
Oh, it's... What must I need for the
This is the first time I've remembered to actually ask after a long rest. We always forget and we're like...
Does anyone know what we're actually going to be doing for the next day at all, or...?
I'd assume we'd be going back in the mirror.
Yeah, we can go in the mirror run, so probably into the mirror run.
Yeah, third time's a charm.
You can totally do that, yeah.
We've gotten 2 of the 5 lock, was it?
1, 2... Yep, 2 down. Free to go.
Okay.
So if you can at least get another one done in the day, I'd say that's good progress.
Oh yeah.
What would I want to put in them? Which lock are we going after? Thinking about it.
Not sure. Not sure. Although there is something I would like to do during this downtime. Actually, I have a wand that I have to attune to use.
Sure, you can attune to that. That's fine. Yep.
That's a 3 on the animal handling check, by the way.
No, they're just getting louder and louder and louder. They're now excited because you're there, and you're a little drunk, so you're not 100% like able to do anything. Like your movements are like a bit like whoa, and now they're just going like whoa and all falling over as well. It's basically there are now 5 drunk harpies in the room, and yeah.
And I'll put my floating in proficiency in perception.
Okay. Are you still deciding at the moment to head to the quarry? Or are you moving elsewhere in the mirror run?
Oh yeah, we did want to go to the quarry to pick up some mirror marble. And also maybe see if we can't see about where that dang artificer is.
Why do we want mirror marble?
Because it's incredibly useful against spells, and if Cantlore is going to come after us, they're probably not going to be shooting bows.
You could totally make a spell-reflecting shield out of mirror marble. Or spell-reflecting armor, or, you know, something else.
Pixels vanished.
And one other thing. Bree, can you fill in one extra bit on the Cantlore suspicion tracker, please?
The whole showing a dragon this side is probably, yeah.
Oh no, it fills in every day as well. I just kind of forgot that recently.
And also the fact we literally fought a hag in a pitched brawl.
I am surprised it's not maxed already as a result of just everything that happened yesterday.
Well, Sky Theatre
Cantlore.
is loud, but in general.
And also
It's
the fact that
Cantlore.
they're
I'm sure
probably
it happens every other week.
also the fact that they're probably 24 hours scrying Eao.
Why me? I'm the person that they would have the hardest time trying to scry.
Okay, scrying all of you except Gargoyle.
I'm the only one that wasn't captured.
They're probably
Oh,
all
he's
currently
dragging our
monitoring
girl.
Rosad the Blasting at the moment, and for good reason. Maybe they've arrested Rosad the Blasting, who knows? Probably not even for a related reason.
Rosad is probably fighting every guard in Cantlore and winning somehow.
Yes, absolutely. It's weird you haven't heard any thunder waves going off, because they almost certainly have been. Alright, so are you all heading back into the mirror run? Is there anything else you need to sort out before you all go in?
Nope.
We asked Petra if there's anything we need to be careful of in the quarry.
She's like, no, it's alright. The golems are... They're not made for fighting. They're just mining implements. You'll be fine, there's nothing wrong in there. It's Didn't you say there was something going on with an evacuation, or did I mishear that?
Something called Warden.
Yeah, Warden's just like the security system, but the evacuation... I mean, everyone will have left, won't they? It's been a day, they're not staying in there, are they? See, you'll be fine. Yeah, I need to sleep.
I feel so
much.
sorry for Petra, and she's not going to get paid, let alone overtime.
These walls are so thin. Grounded, just please take the birds with you. I need to sleep.
Hey, so Grounded shrugs.
And immediately steps in the mirror. Nope.
Turns to the harpies and says, "You want to see where Mummy works?"
Higgs is immediately waddling over like and go beep.
Grips on the edge of the mirror. Gargoyle asks Petra if there's any sounds that help her sleep better.
None.
Oh,
I want silence. No
just quietly
sound.
takes off the magical tinkering that he had on the ornament from yesterday.
I just actually, yeah, some white noise would help, but her brain is like, I just want peace.
Alright, into the mirror room.
Okay, you all step into the mirror run, and it does all that
Luckily,
thing.
insomnia isn't one of the things I can cure with lesser restoration.
No, unfortunately. I mean, technically it's
Sadly.
exhaustion, so it actually requires greater restoration to heal.
Why does exhaustion require greater restoration to heal?
I don't know, but it does. All right, in you all jump into the mirror run, and you come out in the entranceway. First of all, you're saying anything, or?
Oh, Felicitas.
All right, you disable that, and you step through, and the place is pretty much as it was last time. You head down the corridor to the curiosity room. Are you touching anything with that giant black orb in the center and all those lock boxes and all the little keys moving around, or are you moving on to the quarry?
Do we know
I
what
think
this
it's-
room actually is meant to do?
I think it's safe to
clarify,
go
by
to
the way,
the quarry.
did the hatchlings actually make it through the mirror at all, or?
I'm going to say for yeah. I'm going to say they counted as on your person, so they have come through.
Okay.
No, not in the room where you're not supposed to touch anything.
Beep, beep, beep.
And now teach the harpy.
Huey is waddling straight for the black
say
sphere
the
at the
word for
centre, like
test.
flapping and going beep, 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 beep.
Gargoyle just flies over, like swoops in.
Are you wearing armour at the moment?
No.
Okay, yeah, fly over, swoops in. Okay, so you pull Higgs away from the sphere of annihilation.
Higgs.
The others are all just looking up and you going, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, so you're moving straight onto the quarry and not playing with the sphere of annihilation.
Yeah.
Would have been funny though,
preferably we're
wouldn't it?
getting these harpies out of this room as fast as possible.
Would have been funny though, wouldn't it?
This place, I swear.
We get ground out of there too.
Are you set on kill a child mode again? Come on, Higgs, Doom of Annihilation. Would have been funny.
You know what kids are like. You put them down, they run straight for the road. This is the
Gargoyle
magical
does have a
equipment.
newfound appreciation for his mother's patience.
Okay, I'm not gonna do any of the drawing tool until we get into the room. But yeah, as you get to the so you exit the sphere of annihilation room, turn around, and there's the door that says Quarry, right? And you've seen that door before, and it's exactly the same as it was before. But now you can hear some loud clattering noises coming from behind it. You can hear a lot of shouting, a lot of grunting, and sounds of a fight. Sounds like a battle is going on in there.
I'm going to peek in to see what's going on.
All right. Eao, you see something you've not seen in a long time. You see a large number of gnolls. Time to open up the room. This will take a while, because naturally, I drew it like an absolute dickhead.
Oh no.
Unable to find owner for asset.
Yeah, like... Oh. Yeah, there it is.
That was weird.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
The rest of the map that we've discovered is kind of not...
Yeah, don't worry. I'll get you all there in a sec. I removed a lot of the map discovery because a lot of it has actually changed since.
I thought Elbear was being weird.
Right, and now let me bring the screen on. So you're all over yonder, and if you can't see your characters, just hit space and it should put you where you are. Oh, there's multiple Hannahs. That's interesting. Well, one of you is the right Hannah and one of you isn't. Hang on. Oh, there's multiple
Probably not the one called Paladin.
multiple groundeds as well.
We've been duplicated again.
Yeah. Well, just remove whichever one isn't you. So, in here, you see a large number of gnolls. And they are chopping away at a mirror metal golem. And as you come through, the mirror metal golem crashes to the ground and splinters into shards of refined mirror metal. As I bring in all of the... Wow, I really did bring in a lot of these. Okay. Okay. I'm going to use just some very simple tokens. And... This might take a while.
How many gnolls are you putting us up against, Nick?
They're only being put up against us if you attack them.
Have you remembered who's in the party?
Yes,
Oh,
and
he's
that's why
aware.
I'm scared.
Look, there's a reason my backup character is a Knoll, and that's specifically because of Grounded.
It's quite
Right.
fun to me that there's not just one character in the party who fucking hates gnolls.
Can we at least figure out where the artificer is before we get into a fight in which we kill probably all of the workers of the quarry?
The workers of the quarry are all dead. Or gone.
Ah,
And most of them will have evacuated.
I
Gnolls
thought
do
the
not
gnolls
work
were
the
the
quarries.
workers.
No. Wizards work the quarries. Gnolls attack the quarries.
to be fair, with
I
the
think-
enslavement of the dragons and whatnot and the Nothic,
It's amazing how many of these I can throw against you compared to when I first threw these against you in level 1. Lovely. Right. Da. And one last one. What we're gonna use for you. You've got a neat name, so we need something like cool. Yeah, let's do that. There
Question.
we go. Yeah?
How high up are we compared to
You
the
are
Knolls
10 feet
down?
up compared to the gnolls. You're on like a
Statement,
gantry, essentially.
yeah, statement, as soon as Gargoyle sees them, he dons his armor.
Yeah, that's fair. So they haven't noticed you yet because they're just finishing having a fight, basically. And I'm gonna load because I pre-made this, so I can import a saved encounter. Hopefully,
No.
and it'll add
If
it.
we live through
to
this,
the
we're gonna have to
list.
sell
There
Petra.
we go.
That's gonna be sad.
So obviously what's going to happen is it was take a child's work day, so we're going to have to adopt a bunch of baby Knolls and have Petra look after them.
Bored if you to assume Grounded would let them live.
Wow, rude.
That was a joke.
I don't think Grant's going to get the opportunity to make that decision.
We have a moral compass in our party now.
Yep, totally. And what does the moral compass say when it comes to gnolls?
Ensure they're dead multiple times.
Oh boy, when I have an opportunity to pull my backup character, it's going to be fun.
You might actually be surprised what Grounded does when a Knoll who's not attacking her shows up.
Okay, so I can describe what these are. What you were looking at. These are Gnoll pack whelps. They are functionally minions. Including Hannah, functionally, they will die the moment you deal damage to them. These are soldiers. They're a bit beefier.
I can't see what you're indicating at the moment. Which number's which?
The fist
There we
is
go,
the
yeah.
minion, the sword is the soldier.
Yep. This is a strong hide, so they're packed with hit points, a bit harder to beat. These are Night Strikers, and this is the Priest of Claws. And
Priest of what now?
The Priest of Claws.
Does it like I meant to know what it is?
No!
Like
I'm
is that
just
like the
saying a
anti-
name to
is
make
that
you
like
worry.
Is that like the antithesis of Father Baboomus?
Yes! The Priest of Claws is carrying a large banner, and that banner is soaked in blood and has 3 claw marks through it.
Oh,
it's
joys.
interesting, isn't it? But we're going to have a break before we roll initiative because it's 9:30 already. Holy shit. So yeah, we'll come back at 9:35 because it's actually 9:20. And I will do the old break screen.
See you in 15 minutes, everyone.
There you go. You're not visible, but you are still audible as usual. And I will roll initiative for all of these creatures.
We had to get to
Have
your
fun with
portraits. Oh. Gargoyle didn't roll good initiative.
Back in a bit.
Oh, you lot can roll initiative when you get
initiative.
back. You don't need to do that now.
Yeah.
Like, none of you have been
Yeah,
seen,
I'm
so you're
roll-
not even in the fight technically yet.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Wait.
It's good to get some gnolls on the field again. Don't we all just love gnolls?
You going for the Emmy there?
My natural laugh is just getting more and more evil as I DM more. Like, properly evil now. That was a fun half of a session. I did not expect you all to go and take a chromatic dragon over to the metallic dragon and see how they felt.
We didn't know all the details.
Oh god, I forgot I've got to do that as well. Oh, that's going to be great. This is going to be an interesting fight.
What have you forgotten? Aside from, like, action economy.
Oh no, I've not forgotten action economy. It's fine.
I mean, that's terrifying then, if that's not... Because,
This is not even a deadly encounter, according to...
I don't
KFC.
trust I do not trust whatever encounter generator you're using.
It's okay. Each and every one of these is homebrewed and therefore not overpowered, I assure you.
I homebrewed monsters recently. I had to knock Sagan down like 4 levels.
But it's fine. I mean, the minions, you just got to deal 1 point of damage to them. Easy.
Yeah, we haven't got any burst wizards as far as I know.
Does
How
anyone
small
here
are
know
they?
Fireball?
Like the minions are only easy to cut down when you got like things that target multiple things at once. Best I can do is attack twice a turn.
That's great. That's 2 minions a
You
turn.
have no AoE spells?
Paladins don't tend to, really.
Yeah, paladins tend to channel their spells into smites.
Just fight the big things instead.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
We should have hired a cleric. Clerics know Fireball.
What's their size on average?
As in size with a capital S or size with a small s? Like, we talking size category or...
I
Like-
mean, either.
Well, they are all medium creatures.
Right.
They're all probably about 6 foot tall.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
But they're hunched over because they're like sentient hyena devils.
Demons, not devils. They have no love of contract law.
That requires me and my character to both have training in religion.
Yeah, who are you? Morgan? Don't ask me why Morgan is proficient in religion. I have no idea.
Know thine enemy.
Okay, I'm slightly wrong. It's very specifically light domain clerics who have Fireball.
I think
It's
clerics
very,
of the Forge as well.
Very specifically, some classes of clerics do, thanks to portfolio, whatever it's called, domain.
Morgan's actually never made a religion check or an intimidation check. I feel like I should ask if I can switch that over. Because it's religion and the intimidation are on the warlock page.
So, does Gargoyle have any area of effect spells?
Crying?
Crying.
I mean, also Thunderwave, I guess.
Wait,
That'll
no,
help.
I'm sorry, that's not an ability you can use. That's a kobold-specific ability.
No, crying is a free action. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. You'll all be fine.
That's induce pity.
I mean, literally one of the racial feats for kobolds in 5e is literally crying and begging for their life.
They got rid of that though, didn't they? In Monsters of the Multiverse, or did I misremember that?
I'm just going by the player race stats for them. I'm not sure if Monsters of the Multiverse added any player.
Oh yeah, they've reworked every one. Oh no, you do still get Draconic Cry. Yeah. I mean, it's not. It's more like a scream in this, I think. But so it's not
still
a cry.
So it's not. So it's not the ability that makes it to where they get pity by begging for their life.
They seem to have reworked it so that you're doing like an inspiring roar, but it does still mechanically give advantage to all your allies on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you.
The Volo's kobold was basically you attempt to get pity for your enemies by crying and begging for your life.
I think they wanted to remove that so that most players could feel heroic as kobolds as well, but they've essentially just rewritten it to be a bit.
I just think whoever wrote Volos just had something against kobolds. Because kobolds are still one of the 2 player races in existence that have negative stat modifiers.
They might have gotten rid of that as well. I had a feeling I read an article saying that they'd gotten rid of all negative stat modifiers in...
Yeah, it was kobolds and orcs.
Yeah, I've got about Thunderwave and Shatter. That's me for...
Yeah, they've gotten rid of that for Kobold. I would assume they've gotten rid of that for Orc as well.
That's a Magic Missile, I guess, but that just hits straight.
Yeah, they've gotten rid of that for both of those now. In fact, Volo's got rid of it for Orc, it seems. It was just Kobold left. Right, I am very, very quickly going to pop to the loo. I'll be right back.
Yeah, whoever wrote Volos did kobolds very dirty, and I hate them for it.
You should play Baldur's Gate.
Deserve that.
You should play Baldur's Gate 3. It's quite fun what you can do to Volo in that.
So, how are you meant to index things for 5th edition now? Like, how are you meant to know what are the current version of what a thing is meant to be?
Generally, if a new version of something comes out that wasn't Unearthed Arcana, you can pick either or legally.
Right, but kobolds were like in the original monster manual, surely.
Yes, they were, and then a bunch of there was the kobold, just the base kobold. Volos came out. There were a bunch of basically kobold variants that were released, as well as the player race stats for kobolds.
You know, like in 4e, it does X and then X Star Strider or whatever. They did that. But that's what Modern Canaans is kind of consolidating. It is bringing all of that into one book.
But that does imply you need to buy Modern Canaans to catch up, right? Right. There's no online compendium which has the updated... I believe
they've put it all in D&D Beyond. There is one, 5e.tools has all of it compiled, which is what I always use.
Is that a legitimate source, or...?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things that Wizards was pretty bad at with 4th edition, but at least they had the online compendium for it.
Sure.
Because they had a load of revisions that came out during Dragon magazines, and then Essentials came out, and they reworked a ton of they basically changed the entire maths behind monsters at Monster Manual 3, and then said, well, we're going to knock their hit points down and increase their damage because oh god, fights are a slog and they're doing no damage to you.
It's funny, they've done similar in Modern Canaans, actually. They've said one of the things they've done is they've reworked a lot of the monsters, and they said what we've done is we've given them more hit points because they were dying too quickly, and we're reworking all of most of them have lost spellcasting. They've removed spellcasting from most things, unless it's something that really should have spells.
Let
like
me
a
guess,
wizard.
they've given them flat abilities they can use once or twice per fight. on a recharge
Indeed,
of a 5 or
it's
6.
amazing
Oh,
how
look.
familiar that is.
It's amazing. The more they forget that Quarry existed, the more lessons they have to keep relearning.
But they got rid of the tiefling subclasses.
Yeah, they did.
It's not like
I
you
mean-
could just go back and still use those, but apply the new stat changes.
Well, you can.
You-
Yeah.
I
Can
believe
100%
like
do that.
I do believe that like Adventure League, you still are allowed to do that.
Anyway, I still haven't peed. I'm just gonna go do that.
Go.
Okay, so you're asking about what 5e.tools is, and it is a very ingenuitive site that's very convenient to use, with information that you would want on demand.
Yes, that.
Yes.
You can even search. You can even search things by what book they came from.
Sneezes the information at you.
That's certainly more than the compendium used to have. Like the old compendium was very much you could search every piece of printed material that Wizards did during the 4V run, and then a load of people, as the compendium was being ripped down, ripped the entire site because it's just XML driven. So you just go, I get XML record 1. Oh, that's fighter. Okay, I get XML record 2. Oh, that's the rules for skills, I guess. And then they collate it all together.
Also, 5e.tools has a lot of really useful tools, and one of them is the DM screen, and I basically just play through the DM screen. You can even put Owlbear Rodeo in it. great.
Nice.
There are a lot of tiefling variants.
All right, I'm back. Roll for initiative.
All right. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I
I
already
thought they hadn't
rolled.
seen us yet.
Oh yeah, they haven't. But roll for initiative because
I rolled and it sucked. 11.
11 for Hannah.
Oh, wait, not you.
I need to put my initiative teeth back in.
That's a nat 20 for Eao.
You need
which
to put
I
your
believe is a
initiative
22.
in.
Yeah, that's a 22 for Eao.
22 for Eao.
I could roll again, but
It's very cool.
I'll use the 4 plus 2 that I had beforehand. It's a 6.
6 on Gargoyle.
Look, I've always said having low initiative is not necessarily a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's much better with the participation ribbon.
But like, especially like some party members get really high, some get really low. That means you're more spread out throughout the initiative, so you have better chances to react to what the enemies are trying to do.
Holy shit, how many of these rolled the same number for initiative? Wow.
Are you not doing it by, like, group?
I mean, I'm grouping the minions, but that's a large number of things on the same number on initiative. And Grounded, what was your initiative roll?
5.
Betrayed by the initiative teeth. Okay. Well,
Yeah. This
you-
bites.
we're not locked. Oh my god, we're not locked into initiative order at the moment. It's just, you know, if I need to slow us down, we'll use those numbers. Now, what are you all doing? First of all, are you walking in like banging the door open, shield up, shouting, "Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough," or are you stealthing, basically?
You know, the wizard version of knock.
Well, I'm not entirely convinced about stealthing my way in.
I'm wearing the stealth suit.
You can try a group check, of course.
Myself.
Gargoyle. Are these
Roll that.
meant to be here?
I have no idea. They really didn't tell me anything about the mirror run. I've never been here before you guys were.
Can I look around? Like, are there any like bodies or anything, or is it just the gnolls?
There are no bodies that you can see from up here. There is obviously basically a shattered and exploded mirror metal golem, but no bodies. maybe they all came in after a successful evacuation. I saw that.
Yeah, I'm scrolling the screen to check.
No, I saw it.
Unfortunately, I think those golems were on our side.
I'm just going to add a label.
So the question is, do we clean the area or do we just leave it alone?
Okay, so the one with the banner, would I know anything about them? Oh, wait, can I hear them saying anything?
Do you speak Null?
Yes.
Then of course you do. Yeah, you hear there's a lot of conversation going on because there's a lot of them there. Several of them are cheering that they've taken down the stone tyrant. Like, haha, victory for the Claw Mother. If you focus, give me a perception check and we'll see how much you can actually hear from this far away in an echoey cavern.
Hey, floating proficiency go.
Yeah, it's the time to use it.
Wait, did we have a ghost for that?
No, we'll have to think up a ghost for that. I think. I don't think we've got a grounded ghost for proficient.
We need
perception.
to update the ghost list.
Hang on, proficiency ghosts. No, we don't have one for perception.
Well, I rolled a 6, so it's probably not very good anyway.
Oh, that's unfortunate. No, there's too much of a din. You can't really make out what they're saying, unfortunately.
Do you think we should sneak closer? As long as we're on the edge, they'll have a harder time seeing us. 10 feet up is quite a bit up.
Sounds like a good idea.
Group stealth check?
You can totally do a group stealth check. I will go against the...
I'm asking the other two who have not given their opinion on this.
Yeah. Again, Gargoyle's wearing the stealth armor.
Hannah?
Yes. Yes. We should get into a position where we can attack them easier, yes.
Okay. If you're doing a group stealth check, I will have 4 stealth checks, please. I need more successes than failures, which technically means I need 3 successes out of you.
You're getting the impression I'm a bit distracted at the moment.
Yeah. And the DC is 17.
The DC is 17.
That's the highest passive perception of the Gnolls.
Does a 23 pass?
That's 1 success.
So the thing about the infiltrator armor
Yes.
is that it lets you have advantage
Mm-hmm.
if your armor doesn't actually cancel out stealth advantage on stealth checks. I rolled a 1 to begin with, and that was mildly concerning. I rolled another 1.
That's a failure. Hannah?
17.
Success. Grounded. Does Gargoyle count as 2 failures?
Oh, even larger than that. 19, sorry. I actually have...
It counts as 1 failure, because you choose the highest or lowest one.
I'm getting increasingly tempted to...
No, I
cast
can't remember if a
Invisibility, so
natural
I
1
have
counts as 2
advantage
failures
on
for a
this.
group check, but...
I mean,
yeah, you can.
You've already ruled before that a nat 20 is not a guaranteed success, so
Good point.
I don't see why a nat 1 would be a penalizing failure.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it counted that on group checks. But no, I don't believe they do. So that's okay. So we got 2 successes, 1 failure. Grounded, what is it?
It's a 14.
Oh no. So the stealth suit wearing member of the party, the rogue, You unfortunately, as you're being so careful to make sure that Hannah doesn't make any noise, because Hannah's walking around in like a drum set, like a series of tambourines. But Hannah's fine. But you two accidentally kick a chunk of mirror metal on from the platform you're on downwards onto the ground below you, and it crashes and it goes. And it echoes, and they all turn to you, and we are now going to be in combat.
The harpies are hiding somewhere.
Yes.
And unfortunately, of course, it being a long rest, none of you have inspiration to reroll that. Yeah. First up, it is Eao.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to... So they've seen us, yes?
Oh, yes. They've looked up and they've seen you. For reference, the side of this is it's a gantry with a single sort of metal bar to stop people falling down. It is not a wall or anything like that. You can't use it for cover.
Bonus action dash.
Did we get any distance across the top at all, or was it instant failure at that point?
It was. I'll say you can each have an extra 10 feet of movement before that happened. Because you had 2 successes. We'll say you have 20 feet of movement there.
Oh, cool. That puts me here then.
Yep. Boom.
And that's only with my bonus action. 40 feet of movement is beautiful.
Jesus. Oh yeah, bonus action dash, rogues. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to pull out a feather that is made of leather, throw it into the middle of them, and it's going to cast spiritual weapon.
Interesting. So you're making the spiritual whip, aren't you?
Yep.
I believe. Yeah.
How far can I throw it?
Right. Well, most thrown weapons are like 20 feet, I think. What's a dagger? Let's say it's about, throwing a feather it's a wooden feather though, so you probably can throw it about a dagger. A dagger's thrown is 20 feet close range, 60 feet long range. So you can definitely get it into the middle of this pack of people.
Specifically, can I get it right here?
Yeah, I reckon you can get it. Like, you got 10 feet higher up, you can throw that. That's no problem.
Awesome.
So drag on a token for your spiritual weapon.
Just to keep track of... Oh, no. How do I make that smaller?
Sorry, I can do that.
Just to keep track of where it is.
There we go.
So what? Let me pull up the rules of spiritual weapon now.
I will just clear that then, because it's impossible to see the word whip. There we go. Whip!
Whip.
Da-da-da.
I, for one, love to see a rogue on the front lines.
I mean, she is the face of the party.
True.
Okay, so, sorry, I was reading the... So, on one of the two, probably this one, is going to make an attack roll.
Okay, go for it.
That's 26.
Ooh, that'll hit. That'll hit.
You said it was +9 when you gave it to me.
Yeah, they're pretty good magical items. So.
Yeah. So, and you said that one just dies then.
Yep, that one's dead. Yeah, +9. Just so you know, it does 1d6 +5 force damage if it attacks anything else. So that is dead though. Rest in peace. Okay, lovely. That's your full go, I think?
Yes.
Yeah. And does the whip just go on your turn, or is it something
I use my bonus action to move it and have it attack again.
Cool, that sounds great. Okay, it is Minion Group 2. That's this lot, right? They can move. Yeah, okay. How high can they jump? It's a good thing I put jumping here. 3 plus your strength modifier. Plus 6 is 9 inches. You extend half your height. Yes! Okay. So, yeah, these ones are coming along. 5, 10, jump and pulling themselves up. Now, I'm counting that as its entire movement, like the remaining movement. But this one, that's number 1. All right. So, this one's going to be stuck at the bottom. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They've got 30 feet of movement, but I'm counting it as 20 feet to jump up and pull themselves up onto the top. So that's them done. And now it is Strong High 2, which is going to be this one. 5. And then that's going to be 25 to jump up here. So this one's big. This one's big and hulking. And 30, so it's there. It's done. And then we go to, okay, the Night Striker. Right, what do you got? Okay. Alright. It is going to... Oh, shit, this is a bad one. I shouldn't be doing this. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Okay.
GM regret.
It's going to... It coats an arrow with a rare poison, and it points it at you, and it is going to try and hit you with a debilitating serum. 19.
That hits.
Okay, I need...
I take the damage from the arrow.
You take the damage from the arrow, which is not that much, comparatively. Yes, that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's nothing.
Oh, right. No. I was like, hang on a minute, have you got immunity to piercing damage? How did this happen?
No, I'm saying it barely makes a dent.
Okay, and I'm going to need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed.
You said it's a poison, yes?
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
The effects go into my brooch.
Oh, yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Oh, wow. Well, that's gone very well for you.
The effects of my poison go into the poison affecting me immediately go into the brooch.
Yeah, okay, so you have debilitating serum. So what that is, DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute, repeating the save at the end of each of your turns. So you can use that on your next turn. Interesting. Did we ever say what would happen if your brooch was already filled and you got struck with a poison? Now, in fairness, that Noel didn't know that, so this is still like the correct outcome, I think. Like, they're looking at you like, that should have...
She's got a maximum
okay, I do want to make... I do want to make a small clarification. I am not immune to poison. However, I do not feel the effects of any poisons that are...
Yeah.
That's
so you take poison damage, but you don't get special effects from being poisoned, which is slightly different.
No, I still get the poison status condition. It just does nothing.
Yeah,
and I'm immune to all of the effects that poisons do to me.
Yeah,
this is an important distinction because the brooch does have some special effects that only activate when I am poisoned.
So. That's the null.
Does that even mechanically work in 5th ed?
Yes. It's more detailed in the writing on how that one works.
Okay.
Basically, I could be poisoned, but I take none of the effects of poisons that affect me.
Yeah. But it's alright. Not many things use poisons. just happens to be that one creature does. So that's the Night Striker. Then it is Stronghide number... Oh, I've accidentally created... That's not right. All right, hang on. I'm deleting them. I created 8 Stronghides.
Oh, no.
That's not the case. So it is now... It's now Soldier 2. So I'm going to call this one Soldier 2. There we go. I'll label these 1, 3, 4, and 5. And that's clearly 1, and that's clearly number 2. There we go. Right. Oh, and there's only one of them. But Soldier 2 is going to go 5, 25, 30, and something I forgot. Like, all of these have ranged options. Like, why have they just been standing there looking at you? So, Soldier 2. Oh, is Soldier 2 within range? No, it's not. Okay, so it's gonna take out a spear and toss it at you. You are within the short distance because it's 20 feet. So let's see if it can hit you. Huh, natural 20. It can. Okay. Right.
Okay, then I think now would be the good time to use one of my dice.
Yep.
I'm
go for it.
going to use missile catch.
Sure, absolutely.
As a reaction, when I'm hit with a ranged attack, I roll my magician's die, which is a d8. Give me a moment.
Okay, well, I'll roll damage as well, because aren't you reducing damage initially? And then if you reduce it, like the missile catching that monks can do.
Yeah, if I reduce it to 0, I could throw the thing back at them.
Yeah, okay. Whoo! Okay, it does 10 points of piercing damage. So...
Let's see, add my rogue's level to my dexterity. Let's see here. Roll my magician's die, add your rogue's level to your dexterity modifier to the results. So that is a 6 plus a 2 plus a 7. I think that reduces it to 0.
Yes, it does, so you can throw
Cool.
it back.
Yeah, I throw a spear at them.
All right, it'd be a dexterity roll, attack roll. Actually,
Yeah,
is
so
it?
that
I don't
is
think it is.
a-
Hold on a sec. I think spears might be strength. Yes! Strength.
Yeah, because
Attack
they're a
roll.
weapon.
Hey, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
What did you roll against me?
And that 20.
I throw one back.
Well, I mean, it'll hit, absolutely. So it's going to be 2d6 plus your strength modifier.
That is a 9 minus 1, 8.
8 points of damage, and that is to Soldier 2. Lovely. See, not too hard to beat these. Eao's doing it all on her own.
I am completely out of options, by the way. I should not have run up the way I did.
Soldier Freeze go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And Soldier Free is... Oh, are you within 5, 10... Yes! Within 20 feet of the Priest of Claws. Excellent. Oh. This one is extra angry. Right. Can you tell I've been playing Warhammer?
With the 10 feet of elevation?
Yes. Because it's non-Euclidean space. Right.
Damn.
Okay. So that means it takes 2 bite attacks on you.
Oof.
Well, first one is a 20, not a natural 20. Second one is an 8, so I'm assuming the second one doesn't hit.
No, the second one does not hit. Stop rolling, Will.
Right, so that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not too bad. It's just the fact they do a lot of attacks. Right, that's that one done. Okay, so that's Soldier Free. We're over to the Priest itself. What can the Priest do? Oh, neat.
When do my teammates take their turns?
They all rolled shit for initiative, so not for a while.
Acting last in the initiative order is not always the worst thing, remember?
So she's gonna move, I think... Ooh, no, she's not. She's gonna move like that. Because the whip's right there. And she is going to cast... she's going to cast Dark Impulse So it's a bolt of
I have a
necrotic
question.
energy. Yep.
Would the whip get an opportunity attack?
Does it say that the whip can take reactions?
No.
Then
But that's
I
why
would
I'm
assume
reading
not.
through the spiritual weapon rules.
I think because you're attacking it with it, it's like you have an extra weapon over there that you're using a bonus action. I don't think it counts as a creature. But if you find that it can, while you're reading through, just let me know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to use Dark Impulse, so that's a bolt of necrotic energy heading straight for you. It probably doesn't hit, that's a 10.
No.
No. Misses, goes straight into the ceiling. Is it going to use its bonus action? Nah, it's going to hold up now. Okay, on to Soldier 4. It's alright, don't worry, it's nearly your turns. It's nearly your turns. Where's Soldier 4? Right, that one can't do much. So 5, 10, 15. And then, yeah, it's going to go and toss its spear at you.
Okay. Can I at
14
least
did.
can I at least argue cover?
From that distance with nothing in between?
I mean, there's like the ledge in between.
Yeah, go on then. You can have half cover. Plus 2 to AC.
It doesn't matter. It wouldn't have hit either way.
Ah, fair enough. But yeah, I think that makes sense.
I'm just trying to set a positive precedent for myself to defend myself.
It's almost like the rogue running right into the middle of the fight was not the best strategic option at the moment. But on the other hand, you've soaked up a lot of like attacks without taking much damage. So actually, you tanked pretty well.
I did not expect them all to immediately be able to all scamper up the wall. I'll be honest.
They're dogs. They scamper. Actually, hyenas are cats. Cats scamper. Okay, Noel Packwhelps, number 1. They're all coming in now. Boop. 5, 10, and that one's up there. 5, 10, 15. That one's just going to stay there. Oh, this one should have moved ages ago. Whoops.
But it
it didn't. It was just having. It was licking itself. Okay. Packwhelp 1 is going to attack. This would ordinarily be a group attack, but there's literally no one else who can attack. So, that's an unnatural 20. So you take 2 piercing damage.
No, my health. I need that.
Yeah. And I think the Packwhelps only have bite. So yeah. Oh, we've lost a grounded again. Let me just... hang on. Where's the technical difficulty screen? There we go.
That's a quick reconnection, though.
I'm back.
Oh! Just as I pressed it. Welcome back. Welcome back. So that's the Packwhelps done. They've only got melee. And only one was in range. So we now go to Hannah. Fuck 'em up,
boy.
Hannah.
Yeah, fuck 'em up, Hannah. How fast do I even move nowadays? 30. That ain't gonna be very good.
I mean, we were told that for this first round we get an additional 20 feet of movement.
They
I've
already
already
did
moved
that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's as far as I can move.
You're spronted.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I can convert that. I convert my stand down to movement again.
Yeah, you can dash.
And bonus action to cast magic weapon.
Great shout.
That's it.
Alright. Night Striker 2.
Perhaps don't use your bonus action to dash into melee. Perhaps use your bonus action to dash out of melee.
I mean, next round I could do that. And I could do it without provoking opportunity attack because of the mobile feat.
That's what it's there for.
Just having a look. Can this thing... Oh,
I don't have to
really?
engage. I get a free disengage with my attack.
That's its full movement. It can't get up to the top just yet. Its action. Can it actually see anyone from there? I think it's too close really to get a sight on Eao. Can it see Hannah? I don't think so. It's kind of hiding. Yeah, it's going to use its action to hide actually.
I mean, I'm being pretty loud about my charge, to be fair.
Yeah, but I mean, like, literally line of sight for it. I don't think it can...
Probably saying the 1 or 2 words in knowledge I actually know, which is, fuckers, I'm going to murder you.
Yes! So yeah, it's hidden. And... yeah, I'll just make a note of that. There we go. Okay, Stronghide 1. Stronghide 1's all the way over here. Stronghide 1 is again, not really capable of doing anything at range. So Stronghide 1's going to sort that out with a dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 55, 60. Null Soldier 1. It's alright, these numbers will all be gone in a sec. 5, 10, 15. Just clambering over this one. And I'm going to say it's used a dash to clamber over to get up that, because that was a bit ridiculous. Plus, I believe other people's space is difficult terrain. So, right, Gargoyle. What do?
Right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 thanks to Infiltrator, and I am nowhere near. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Then yeah, convert your other move down, convert your stand into move.
5, 60, I can't even throw my dagger.
You got any long range spells, like an Eldritch Blast or something? I don't know. Lightning Gem, what's the range on that?
What is the range on Lightning Launcher? Let me consult my thing that tells me the range on Lightning Launcher. 90 to 300.
Well, that'd probably work, won't it?
That'll probably work. Let me see, where's the pointer?
Yeah, that one's 65 feet away, so you can definitely do the lightning.
Launcher. That one?
Okay, what does it look like when you use your lightning launcher? This is the first time you've ever used the Artificer's lightning launcher.
Well, I rolled first, and it's... I'm not even sure if it's gonna hit, but... it's a node in the chest of Gargoyle's armor. It shoots lightning, that's about the long and short of it. They're not all glamourful and have these involved mechanisms.
Mm-hmm. Well,
There's
fair
a
enough.
Goldberg machine around the armor, and a marble releases off the shoulder and travels around.
Just... Alright, we'll roll your attack roll.
6 plus 7, that's 13.
13 hits. 13 is
Thank
the
goodness.
exact AC of a null pack whelp. So you delete
Very much, thank
another
goodness.
null. Boop.
And then I suppose the one beside Eao with the 3 on it. I will also do a lightning launcher against that one.
Sure.
Oh, that's... How about I use Flash of Genius to turn that 10 into...
What does Flash of Genius
14.
let you do again?
14, isn't it? My intelligence modifier. I can add it to the roll.
An ability check or saving throw. This, unfortunately, is an attack roll, which is a third kind of check.
Dang it.
But save that for when you have to make a saving throw against being, like, poisoned or something.
You don't have to worry about it.
And,
Eao doesn't give a shit about being poisoned. No one else
That's
does. Yeah, well, that's already good. You've taken a minion out. Okay, over to Grounded. Clustered up at the bottom of the initiative here.
Okay, so I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is, Hannah, did you tell Grounded where you hid her boots?
I assumed that I would have given back to you during the extended rest.
Okay. Just need to clear that out.
Petra's just been walking around in some fancy new boots, just walking around on the ceiling.
They are slippers.
Yeah, completely forgot that was the thing we did last session. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I would have given you your boots back.
I like how you gave Keith the opportunity to say no.
Yeah. It would have been funny.
I assume at some point Grounded would have come up to Hannah and said, "Hello, where are my boots?" And Hannah, under a vow of honesty, my character would have said, "Oh, yes, I left them at Petrus, basically with your harpy."
Oh yeah, that's right. You left the boots with the person who'd taken a vow of truth because you were worried that you might do something with them while the hag was in control.
The hag would have not thought to just ask Hannah where the boots
That's
were
true. The hag probably would have gone for subterfuge.
People don't ask me very many questions considering the vow of truth.
Should have left a note for Eao, who took a vow of lying, apparently.
Well,
It's not a vow, it's just kind of second nature.
Well, that's the thing. That was the original plan, but Eao wasn't there for some reason.
Mm.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be there that
She
week.
was swindling drunks.
Anyway, second question. How high is the ceiling?
This is a quarry, so the ceiling is 50 feet high. You're 10 feet off the ground, so it's 40 more feet above you.
How high is the ceiling? A classic question.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, first move. I'm going to use my action to cast invisibility.
Okay. You go invisible.
Second move. Yep. I'll take my 20 feet. 320 feet. Okay, then I'm going to use my Pepsicordian Girdle's Brightly Leap ability to use 5 feet of movement to jump 15 feet up the wall.
Okay. Hop up the wall 15 feet.
I'm going to use my movement. Did you say another 40? It was 40 feet total, so that's... minus 10.
I'm adding an extra column to the initiative tracker, which is altitude.
Okay, 25. Okay, so, yep, I'm going to run up the wall. Another 5 feet of movement, so now I'm on the ceiling. Another 5 feet of movement. Right.
So you
I'm going to bonus action dash.
Yep.
5,
Everyone else running into battle,
15.
grounded.
20, 25. What's this sort of block?
Don't know. You'll have to let go of grounded so that she's not in her starting position for me to see where you mean. Okay, that is a pillar that goes all the way up, so it's like a wall basically. You can't go onto those. It's from partial excavation basically.
Okay. Right, but yep, I'm on the ceiling. I'm up there. I'm going to shout as loudly as I can in Knoll.
Mm-hmm.
The orange one's disguised herself as one of us. Watch out!
Interesting. Make me a deception check, please.
Hey, fun fact, Grounded does not actually have a charisma modifier.
Charisma is the most important thing a rogue can have. Dexterity is useless. It's all charisma.
Yep.
That is a 10 for what it's worth.
That's not going to work, I'm afraid. But it was a nice try.
Oh.
It was a nice try. I like that. Anything else?
I think I've used everything up, so
Okay.
that's it then.
Right, Soldier 5, 10, 15,
Wait.
20, 25, 30, heading towards Hannah. Yeah?
I was gonna say, with non-Euclidean geometry, is Grounded technically still within 30 feet of him?
Yes.
Well, gosh, it sounds like you rolled 4 more than you initially did.
That's still not going to do it, I'm afraid. I was going against the Priest of Claws' charisma, and they are quite charismatic. Okay, top of the round, Eao. More like
Awesome.
uh-oh, am I right?
Nah, this should be fine. Let's see here.
I thought it was funny, Nick.
Bonus action. The whip can move up to 20 feet and attack a creature of my choosing.
Okay.
I'm attacking the priest.
Oh yeah, you attacking the priest? That's a good shout.
That is a 26 to hit.
Woo! That's a good hit. That's good. All right. Okay, sure.
And I roll minimum damage.
Ouch.
That is 10.
10 damage. It's not a +9 to damage.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's +9 to attack rolls, but not damage.
Oh, then what is it? The bonus to attack rolls?
I did say earlier. Hang on, let me have a look. +5. So
Then
6.
that's 6.
6 points of damage. Force damage as well, interestingly. Not that there's any resistances at play, but just...
I don't think there's anything resistant to force damage.
Yeah. Well, I think you can get it, but it's rare. I think you have to cast a spell for it. Right. Anything
That was
else?
my bonus action.
Yeah, that's your bonus action.
Regular action. I need to get out of here, so I'm going to attack this one.
Okay. Attacking soldier free.
That is a 15.
15 just hits as well. Soldiers have an AC of 15. They're wearing the same armor as the pack whelps, but they've got a shield. Yeah, very nice.
Cool. That is 8 damage.
8 damage. Lovely.
And cool. And I have the mobile feat, so my disengage is built into my attack roll.
Yeah, I mean, you do still get 2 attacks of opportunity, but yeah, absolutely. You won't get 3.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's only against the one I attack.
Only against the one you attack. Yeah, it's basically like Swashbuckler. So yeah, Eao would know this, so you can decide not to have done that now if you want. If that would make you change your mind, because Eao would know this implicitly. You don't spend 24 hours a day as Eao, so it's up to you. But you can still move if you want.
I'm running back to Hannah.
All right.
I'll take those.
Okay, so we'll start with an old soldier. And it's going to be... it's going to go at you with a spear. Both-handed. Natural 20. Interesting.
Stop rolling those.
No!
I can't throw this one back at it. Stop rolling it.
Yeah, because it's melee as well. And that's going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
See, that one actually kind of hurts.
Yeah, and the pack whelp's going to attack, and it's just going to use its only attack, which is its bite. It's going to try and gnash at you. No, surely not. So that's a natural 20.
Nick, you need to throw that die into the jail.
I need to throw that die into the D&D 4e pile. But minions only do average damage. They don't roll dice. Yeah. So it is 2 piercing damage. But it is funny to me, nonetheless, that they both critted. But it only does 2 piercing damage.
Yeah. But regardless, I'm now back with Hannah.
Yep. Yeah, you're back over there. And besides, there's always the possibility of healing and all that. So that was your bonus action, and your movement. Is there any other features you get or anything? I don't think so, but just let me know if you've got anything now. If not, we'll go on to the pack whelps.
I have a slew of reaction abilities, but I'll save those for later.
Yeah, usually they have a trigger as well. Right, 10 feet, 10 feet, no, 20 feet even for each of these. As it's pack whelps too. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 60. That one's dashing because it forgot to move last turn. So those have gone 20 feet each. 25, 30, 25. Yeah, they're making a line like that. And they're going to toss some spears. No, they're not. They're melee only. Shit. They're going to dash. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 50. Yeah, they're all in range. But they can't do anything because they've dashed. But they've all gone in there.
And they've made a convenient wall between us and the rest of them.
It's almost like gnolls are tactically trained. Right, strong-eyed number 2 is coming up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 10, 15. And it's going to sort of stand there. And, again, it only has melee, so that's why. Night Striker 1 is 20 feet up to there, 5, 10. And is going to use its bow. Not the debilitating serum. Only gets to use that a number of times, and it didn't work last time on Eao. It's going to use its bow on... I think it's going to go for Eao again, because last time it did nothing, and that kind of annoyed it. Yeah.
Wait, which one is shooting me?
Night Striker 1, the one in the top right corner. So let me just check range.
Right in the top right corner.
Yeah. Let me just check range. 75 feet. What's the range on it? Oh, it's a longbow. You're fine. Yeah. 150 feet it can shoot without a disadvantage. Okay. Oh, okay. That probably doesn't hit.
Paying attention, Hannah also has a longbow and has chosen not to use it.
That was an 11 to hit.
No, 11 does not hit.
No. Is it within... It is... no, we won't do that. I don't think realistically it is within range of the banner. Okay. So that's its turn. Soldier 2. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And that's its dash. Soldier 3 doing the same, sort of scrambling on that table. Again, a dash. Priest of Claws, getting away from that fucking whip. Standing up there. So that's 20, 25, 30. I think the priest is going to try and attack. It's going to try the Dark Impulse. You are outside of 30 feet, so it's going to be a disadvantage. This one is going against Hannah. So basically, disadvantage this range, it's not likely. But let's give it a go. Yeah, no. 11? Does an 11 hit?
I moved 60 foot this round, so that's plus 6 to my armor class.
Plus 6 to your AC, yeah.
On what is scale mail? I'm not sure if it's plus 1 scale mail because we've never said or not, but
it is not plus 1 scale mail. The plus is embedded into the movement.
I thought you had to like make things plus 1 for magic.
No.
Yes. No, not even close.
No, you can do all sorts of things in 5e with the magic items. Cool. All kinds of broken nonsense.
Even ignoring that, my AC is currently 24.
That's a damn good AC for...
That's a ridiculous AC for this edition.
Yeah. But it does require you to do that every time to keep that AC.
Yep.
Right, Soldier 4, 5, 10, 30. It could try and attack you. I think it is going to try and attack you with its spear. Now that is a range of 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that's outside of the range. So it's going to be at disadvantage. I think it's going to dash and move in. Okay. Pack Whelps 1. 5, 10. They're all like piling in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
So now would
40,
be a good time to tell everyone that Eao is secretly a dragon and has a breath weapon.
Yeah.
Now that they're conveniently
these ones are all crying down here because they can't actually get to you just yet, but they're down there. All right, that's the pack whelps, and we go over to Hannah. Hannah, you are surrounded by enemies. Pour them.
Yeah, I'm just going through all my spells and working out, like, yeah, they're all single target.
This would be a fantastic time for a thunder wave, I tell you.
Yeah, but no, paladin.
They are in thunder waving position.
They really are. I only just noticed this after doing this. I just liked the neat shape I was making, but they really are in proper thunder wave position, aren't they?
If people would like to tell me what area effect spells paladins get, I would love to hear it. But
None.
still, yeah, exactly. Let's just start hacking through things, shall we?
Yep.
Mass golding.
There probably is a paladin spell, but it's probably very rare.
I suppose we start with the one in front of me.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, it's 2 attacks. So yes, the first one's on 2 in front of me, and the other one attacks to Eao.
Okay, sure.
Yep. So first, why do I keep closing everything? +5 to AC. AC 11.
That one doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
And
They're AC 13, if that helps.
that's an AC 12.
Ooh, unfortunate. I guess just in the anger, the raw anger at seeing all these gnolls and the memories that brings back. No luck this time.
Yay. And still concentrating on a spell, so no extra concentration checks allowed there, but what is the range on compel? Beep boop. Too many pieces of paper here. 30 foot, that's... thing's way out of range over there, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, sadly, that's all way out of range. I'm going to have to wait for things to actually get closer to me.
Fair.
But what I can do is I can hand Eao a... Oh wait, no, it's an action. Never mind, this one requires an action. Why does Warding Bond require an action to cast? That's ridiculous. Stupid spell. +1 AC requires 1 action. I'd rather hit things instead. Next.
At least it's not True Strike.
Yeah.
It may as well be.
20 feet to climb up, 30 feet to get there. The Night Striker is going to use its longbow, and it's angry, so it's actually going to fire 2 bolts. First one is at Hannah, the second one is at Eao.
Okay, my AC's back to normal now.
Okay. First one, which is against Hannah, is a 21.
That's a hit.
Second one against Eao is also a 21. Yeah, 2 21s.
It is angry.
Yeah, it gets to attack that when it's super angry, and that anger appears to be coming from the banner. So it has to be within range of the banner to be able to do that. So both of those are going to do. Same damage as well. Interesting. They both do 7 points of piercing damage.
Do you want me to take that for you?
I still have a decent amount of health. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I must also remind the rogues they have uncanny dodge. Should that ever come up.
I have too many things to spend my reaction on.
That's true. That is true.
But like, if I need to, I can take this.
Yep. Okay. You can take it then.
Okay. 7 points each. Right. Stronghide 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 is kind of standing there like, oh. Well, there's a bit of a traffic jam up here on this boardwalk. So yeah, that's it. Soldier 1. Where are you, Soldier 1? Speak up. There you are. Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. And this one's going to toss another spear. And this one is going against Hannah.
Damn.
Ooh, that is not good. That is an 8.
Miss by 10.
It just pinks off. Pink.
Over to Gargoyle.
Gargoyle is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and push Hannah out of the way very respectfully. Just like, I'm really sorry.
I mean, if you want to do that, that is an attack.
Are you able to push me out the way?
There's a way to find out. You can use the shove action. Well, the shove attack specifically, because you have multi-attack, so you can do that plus something else.
No, I can't.
I mean, I'm not, like, if it would have made more, well, I was attacking them, but the one in front of Eao anyway, because I'm covering them because I stand next to 5 foot of them to take the damage, so, yeah, I'm standing here at the moment.
You can go next to Hannah.
Yeah, but
I think Gargoyle's trying to plan something that's burst.
Thunderwave, any chance?
What do you mean plan? It's just Thunderwave, but it's really...
I mean, you'd still be able to angle it right to get all of them, I believe.
Would I? Because I think it's a bit wonky. Like it takes on more of a kind of diamond-y shape.
Thunderwave is a square out from you. So for you, it will do that if you don't want to hit Hannah. If you want to tilt that so it hits Hannah, by all means, you can do it so it's like that.
What's every creature in a 15-foot cube from you? So it's burst free, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, Hannah's got... No, AC's got nothing to do with it. It's Constitution.
I mean, if Hannah still has movement, would the DM allow him to just trade places?
No, you should
places.
have communicated in the fight at the time. Like, there's been plenty of time for you to say, step backwards when you're done, and you know.
Right.
No, it's like Thunderwave is one square around you.
No, it's forwards,
no.
3 squares.
Is it? Because it's range self.
Yeah, it's a weird one, but it's forwards and then a cube in front of you, basically.
It's a very weird ruling that gets a lot of people very confused because it is poorly written.
It's kind of like like a force push, basically, like vroomf.
Right, well, Gargoyle is going to apologize to Hannah
Yeah.
and do a dag at Thunderwave.
Do a diagonal Thunderwave. Okay, so I reckon a diagonal that doesn't include Eao probably gets... looking at this? Yeah, I reckon it'll probably get... like that, actually. I reckon you'll be fine. It will get Hannah, but I reckon it'll get those.
And well, spell save DC.
Yeah, so Hannah, you'll need to roll a Constitution saving throw as well, and I'll start with the minions, shall I? Does it do damage on a failed save?
It does half damage on a failed save, I believe.
Minions, unfortunately, just so you know, don't take damage on a failed save. Otherwise, you know, you delete them literally all the time with any spell. But the other creatures will.
On a successful save. Sorry,
that's what I meant. Yeah. Basically, they don't take damage if they pass the save. Right. So let's do the 2 minions at the back. That, for con, I don't think is great. No, they've got a +0. So that's a 6. So that's 1 failure. 18. So 1 success. I'm actually going to start just deleting the ones they fail immediately. And then at the front line, what's your DC, by the way? That's another 8, so that's going to be a failure.
15.
15, sweet. So, that's 14, so that's a failure. And a 4, so that's another failure. Right, now to roll for the ones that actually have hit points. Right. So the soldiers, I'll do number 3, then number 4, then number 2. So Constitution, that's a pass for number 3. Number 4, that's a pass. And number 2, that's a pass. Wow. But they'll all take the half damage. And then on the strong hide, who has got good Constitution, that's a pass. And we've already done minion 1. Okay. So, roll damage, and we'll apply half damage to fighters 3, 4, 2, and the strong hide. And Hannah, what was your Constitution saving throw?
14. Zap.
Oh, shit. Just under. Well, here comes the thunder.
15
points
damage,
of thunder damage. Okay, so that's going to be 7 points of thunder damage to each of these soldiers. Ooh, that is a bloodied soldier 2. A bloodied soldier 3. Soldier 4 is not bloodied. And
that's awfully 4th edition terms using there, Nick.
I've been using bloodied since the start. And strong hide is
awfully 4th edition terms you're using there, Nick.
It is a 4th edition term, but it's just something everyone uses, honestly. Like, my entire D&D party had never played D&D before, and we still called it bloodied. Like from the beginning.
Dropping to half hit points is very much something 4th edition introduced as a mechanical effect and full stops. Like,
it's something
this blow actually landed, and you've taken some actual damage now.
Everyone uses it, but for some reason they got rid of it. But there is something in the DMG about counting people as bloodied.
Because 4th edition is really
you can
good.
still say it. It does say in the DMG to do it. Right. Well, that was a pretty successful Thunderwave. Oh, and they are knocked back as well, yeah? 10 feet?
No. I was gonna... Okay, so did you pass the check, Hannah?
No.
But with Flash of Genius...
Oh.
Because that works on saving throws.
It does, yeah. What does it add?
It actually works this time. It adds 4.
Oh, you didn't take the damage.
Yeah, needs to
Oh, you take half the damage, sorry. You take 7 points instead of...
So how much damage do I actually... So
you took 15, and now you take 7.
I'm adding 8 to what I previously had. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and all the others... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to undo the drawing.
Right.
I know how to play the game, it's fine.
You've only just gotten that ability, it's fine.
7 first round, 7 this round, right?
Yeah. Alright. Anything else, Gargoyle?
No, that's it.
Okay.
And
Grounded.
Secured, not 300 foot away.
Over to you.
10 foot away, and there's a 300 foot blast of noise.
Yeah. I mean, you've deleted a fair few of the pack whelps. Like, most of the minions are gone now. Like, the minions are... There's less than half of them remaining. To the extent that, since they rolled the same initiative, I might combine them to one minion group. Oh, no, they didn't. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay, the nice thing about going last is you get the entire round to think about what you want to do. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, you're above them. You're about 30 feet above? 40 feet above them, aren't you? Yes, I've got your altitude here on the map. Yeah. 40 feet above them, and invisible.
And, oh, the lovely things I could do.
Grounded takes a shit on them.
No, she's not Corin.
She was raised by birds, though.
Well, that's true.
I mean, it'll be good luck for them. Anyway, what I wanted to do was bonus action dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to sprightly leap 15 foot
Okay.
and attack the I completely forgot what it's called.
The Priest of Claws. Are you dropping down to the ground to attack? Or... Because you're on the ceiling, right?
Basically I'm going to use Sprightly Leap to just make a sort of a jump attack. And what I want to try and do is, as I slash it, I want to try and slash through the banner as well if I can.
That's nice. I like that. I did actually put hit points down for the banner in case someone tried this, so I'm proud. You will be taking 3d6 falling damage, though. As you are dropping 30 feet.
Don't I soften my
2d6, sorry.
Landing on them. Okay.
Tell you what, yeah, roll your attack roll. If it hits, I'll let you take half damage on it. You'll still take... I'll still roll 2d6, but you'll take half of that. Because you're crashing onto someone. And that is actually in the rules, as landing on someone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was in Tasha's.
Yeah.
Do I get advantage because I'm invisible?
On the attack, yeah, you do. Because you're an unseen assailant. Yeah, you get advantage.
Excellent.
Which also means you'll get sneak attack.
This is all assuming, of course, I hit.
I will say you can target either the Priest of Claws or the banner. It's one or the other.
Okay.
Although you could Wales the banner, I suppose, but if it can attack non-creatures, that is.
That's a good question, actually.
Well, roll the attack first. We'll find out afterwards. Because it might be immaterial, but with advantage, I doubt it.
Well, you know, the banner's clearly material.
Oh, God. Yeah, I deserve that. No, it has to be a creature. That's alright. There are targets.
That's 22.
22 will hit. Alright. So, falling damage first. You're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from falling. It's not too bad.
Oh no.
Yeah. Everything's ruined. Your attack hits. Roll your damage and your sneak attack. I'm assuming you're not using the flaming sword.
No,
you
that'll be a
don't.
bonus action to start switch
Yeah,
on. So
true. You dashed in, didn't you? Yeah. That's
Okay.
and that's going to do 3 points of damage to the Priest of Claws for landing on her, because that's part of the rules.
Right. Wait, I'm on 46 damage now. What have I? No, wait.
Maybe.
Wait. We're level 7 now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
46. Yes.
46 sneak attack damage. Ridiculous.
Plus the,
Half a fireball.
plus the D. Plus the D6 from my sword attack. And
Is
then
this an
I've-
attack
yeah.
on the banner?
I think Grounded's going for... If you're attacking the Priest of Claws, you get sneak attack. If you're attacking the banner, you don't, because it's against creatures.
Gonna say, it'd be weird if you could, like, surprise an inanimate object.
What? You can attack... If you attack the Priest of Claws, the banner's going to stop working anyway, if you kill her.
Yeah, that's true.
Or you can try separately attacking it next time. You know, it's up to you.
Well, anyway. Oh, that felt good. Okay, we've got 7, 10. That is 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage is pretty fucking decent. Very nice. Okay, 22 points of damage.
And with my last 10 feet of movement, I'm just going to run back up the wall.
Alright, you'll take an attack of opportunity, but sure.
Oh yeah, and also,
Because you are now visible.
yep, I'm also going... It'll be a disadvantage, remember? I'm also going to attack the nearby... What's it called?
Why will it be a disadvantage?
Because I've got the Terpsichorean girdle.
Of course!
So any attacks of opportunity are at disadvantage.
Huh, I rolled 2 11s. What does that actually do? Does a 15 hit?
My AC is 15 exactly.
Yes. Well, it's only 3 piercing damage because all she can do is bite you. She has no other melee. And who are you hitting with your whales from the grave? Assuming you are.
Oh, yep, I am hitting... What are the ones represented by the dagger again?
They are Night Strikers. Think of them as like rogues, but with bows.
Okay, there's only room
Rogues.
for one. There's only room for one but wielding rogue around here, so that's some goosey. But yeah, I'm just gonna, as I jump onto the wall, I'm just going to look up, glare at the Night Striker,
Alright.
and it's going to just feel the ghosts
The ghosts
streaming
go
around it.
straight over it. Alright, yeah. 2d6 extra damage, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, half my
Yeah.
cat rounded up.
So your whales has recently doubled as well.
Well, technically it hasn't because it's rounded up, so it's the same as when it was 3d6.
Well,
But
fair
yeah,
enough.
that's 5 points.
Oh, nice. Alright. Excellent. So your altitude now is 15 feet up the wall, so total 25 feet. I'm tracking that because it's constantly in play. Okay, with that done, it is Null Soldier 5. Soldier 5, where are you? Oh, you're down here. Useless Soldier 5. Useless. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 25 up to there.
If you really wanted to
No,
stuff
that'd
some
be
Discord
35.
into it,
It's had to,
you should
it's
have
had to
pointed
dash.
out that the Priest of Claws can only bite.
Listen, it's It's about a name, all right. Anyway, we go to the top of the round now. Before you have a go, Eao. Something. Hang on a sec. I got. Boop. Something comes over the airwaves.
This is Warden speaking. Animosity is not conducive to an orderly exit from the mirror run. Please remember, in times of stress, to be kind to each other.
And Warden is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Calm Emotions, yep. Saw that coming.
On everyone in the room. Actually, it's not. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. So that is probably going to be a lot of you still, though. Yeah, it's kind of like this whole space. So it is all of you. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oi.
Wait, all of who? I'm sorry.
All of us.
Eao, Hannah, Gargoyle. No, Grounder's fine. Eao, Hannah, Gargoyle, and then all the gnolls as well are all going to be doing.
That is a nat 20. That is 21.
Nice.
Gargoyle is like immune kind of to calm emotions because his therapist has been doing it over and over again, and it's it's like when you drink too much coffee, it loses the kick.
Failure. So all the pack whelps have failed. They're all feeling super chill right now.
Wisdom +1. That is 15?
15's fine.
17.
17's fine. You're all fine. That's really interesting. Let me just do the soldiers. See, Warden's just helped you out here.
I'm actually impressed you think you're going to get many saves against Paladin. Like, generally, we're really good at these
that
things.
one passed. Number 3 failed. Number 5 passed. Number 2 passed. Sorry. That's this one. Specifically, this number 2 passed. Number 4. I'm doing the soldiers next. Number 4 passed. Number 1 passed. Oh, that's a bit better. And now the shields. Number 1 failed. And number 2, what is your wisdom score? Because that's pretty close. Passed. Okay, so number 1 failed as well. Right, so these are all affected with calm emotions. All the ones in yellow. So, just double checking. Okay, this is an altered calm emotions. It's not just removing charmed and frightened. This is stopping them from being in combat initially, unless attacked, basically. They're charmed, effectively. It's going to be easier. Oh yeah, no, even my notes say they're not casting fucking calm emotions. I don't know why I said that. No. They are definitely charmed, though. So, they are charmed by all enemies, so they will not attack.
Okay, so does that mean it's my go now?
Yep, your go. They can repeat that save at the end of each of their turns. Okay.
Cool. First things first, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
This teleports behind the thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whip's going in.
And it's going to attack the banner.
Very nice. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, sure.
The whip rolls better than I do, 25.
That hits. All right, roll damage.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right, I'm just going to put a note here for the whip. Whip has taken 9 damage. Very nice. Okay.
Wait, the whip hasn't taken 9 damage, has it?
No, sorry, not the whip. The banner. I don't know. This is your brain on the flu. Very good. All right, that's bonus action done. A good whip crack against the banner.
Cool. Am I in melee range of any of these guys?
No, not at the moment.
Cool. Okay then, I'm going to do a dagger throw against number 5 over here.
Okay.
And because it is within 5 feet of one of its enemies, I get advantage on that. Thank you, sneak attack.
No, you don't get advantage, but you get sneak attack.
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah, absolutely. Roll the damage. Against Soldier 5. There we go.
Okay, that is... Oh, I'm at 46 now, I forget.
Mm-hmm.
That's even more damage. That's 20 damage.
Oh! Amazing. Amazing. That is a very bloodied Null Soldier. Very good hit. Let me pop a little red ring around him. There we go.
And I'm going to 5, 10, 15.
Okay, yeah. Good work. All right. At initiative 20, something else happens. On turn 3. All right. In come, through a mirror that opens up to a plane of gnashing and claws and violence and blood. Come through. 1, 2, 3 more soldiers. And... yeah, we'll go with that. It might be too large. There we go. Something much, much larger. It is not a large creature. It's still a medium creature, but it's big. It's full of muscles. It is covered in all sorts of trinkets, like it's taken from kills. It's got little skulls and claws and all that dangling from it. And it walks through. Basically, the mirror normally is quite dark. It's quite cloudy. It goes sheen like glass. You see through there into what looks like the Windows XP desktop background, and someone walks through, and the thing closes behind it. Yes. So these are 3 soldiers, which I will go with 6, 7, and 8, and the Gnoll Warbiter.
Oh.
And they're going to all roll initiative and all that. They've all done sub 20 initiative, so I'm going to say they can't go on this turn. Just because... Nah, they can. No, they can. They totally can. I was going to say they're surprised. They're intending this to happen. This is an incursion from the Abyss into the Mirror Run. So yeah, they're coming in. 5, 10... Oh no, it's... Soldier 9. Have I doubled up a 6? How many soldiers are meant to come in? Oh, wow. Okay, a few more soldiers have come in. All right, never mind. My maths is off. There we go. 9.
We can play it all turns bad.
And 10.
In theory.
There we go. All right, now. Soldier 9 goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. It's doing a dash. And then 45 to there. It's like it can't hit you. It's done a dash. It's used its action, but it's gone up there. This one 5, 10. Oh, this one's not next. It's Packwhelps 2. There's only one left. Can it die? And then I don't have to worry about it on the initiative tracker anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna have to dash to jump up there. It can't attack. Okay. Stronghide 2 has not yet done its actual ability, so it's going to step forward and try and attack Hannah instead. It is not able to use its rage because it's nowhere near the banner. So it's just going to bite you. Yeah, that's not going to hit. That's an 8.
That's a miss.
Yeah. Knight Striker 1 is going to take aim at grounded because it hasn't moved, so it gets advantage.
Oh no.
That's unfair.
Yeah, I know, right? Only because it's within 20 feet of the banner. Wait, is it? 5, 10, 15? Oh, it's not. It's just outside of 20 feet. It doesn't get to attack twice. All right. Well, it's still at advantage. It's going to use its debilitating serum. That is a 22 to hit. So I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw. You're not necessarily paralyzed. And you will take 4 points of piercing. Yeah, save.
With a Constitution saving throw, I basically am.
It's only DC 13. It's not impossible.
Yeah, that's an 11.
Oh, unfortunate. You turn to stone. Well, you don't. You basically become rigid and you're like... You can repeat that save at the end of each of your turns.
On the bright side... On the bright side, oh, sorry, Q2.
Am I going to fall off the wall?
I think I really need to start working with the precedents that you do fall off of anything that you're up on when you become paralyzed. Just because otherwise we eventually will find a situation where you're paralyzed, stuck to a wall, no one can ever reach you, and you die. And that would be some bullshit. So we're going to say you fall. I'm going to say that the slippers of spider climbing basically require willful effort to use as magic items. That does mean you're going to take 1d6 because you're only 15 feet up. Halved because you're over the knoll still.
Land on the banner. Land on the banner.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. The Priest of Claws takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you come crashing down. You are prone as well though. And we're going to give you a fancy orange for paralysis. There we go. Okay, good work, Knight Striker. Okay, Soldier 2. Soldier 2...
Will the YouTube feed have just messed up with the voice chat going away like that? No? Okay.
No, I don't show any non-visible cameras, so it doesn't flip around. I disconnected the moment I was done with it. It only does it once per battle, the Warden thing. Soldier 2 steps forward, 5, 10, 15. It is a melee, it's not flanking, but if they can get rid of Eao, it will be a flanking. So that's where they're thinking strategically.
Would it like to reconsider its opinions?
No. It is bloodied, so it gets to use its multi-attack. And it is going to bite against Eao. The banner basically makes it as if you're bloody.
I wanted to reconsider its opinions.
Well...
Because, it's Sentinel Feet time.
Oh, I see. I thought you were just like, I would like to just talk to it. And I was like, well, you can try that with the charmed ones.
Unless it's attacking me as part of that multi-attack.
It isn't, actually. It was both going for Eao, so...
I'm going to smack it in the head.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 5 on the die, so AC 10 total.
Misses, I'm afraid. AC 15 for these, because they've got a shield.
I tried.
Oh, no, it's worth doing. Right, attacks against Eao. First one misses. Second one misses. Wow, rolled a 4 and a 1. It was distracted by Hannah. And Soldier 8 comes into the fight. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40. It's dashed, obviously. Right. That's 8, then it's free. Free is charmed. Free's not going to attack. Free is going to reattempt the wisdom save. Free's going to fuck it up. Over to the Priest of Claws. The Priest of Claws has just been clobbered. He's going to move away from the whip for one thing. and is going to approach the fight, I think. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to try and fire a bolt. I think the only clear line of sight that she's got is on grounded, so she's going to fire a bolt at grounded. Now, grounded, you do not have disadvantage on this from being paralyzed because you are prone, and this is a ranged attack, so it cancels out.
Yay.
And that was a 2, so it actually doesn't hit. So this bolt just smashes against the tiles and throws up a couple of chips of mirror marble against you. Now it's soldier... oh, yeah, go for it, sorry.
Right. I'm going to say Grounded's just... Obviously, she's paralyzed, but she's just going to sort of rotate her eyes best she can and just, like, do her best to roll them. That's it. Yep,
that's fine. Yeah, so number 4's coming in. 5, 10, 15, and is going to strike Hannah.
Just that scene from Princess Bride.
Nope. That's an... that's an 11. That's not going to do it, I'm assuming.
Nope.
Number 6 is dashing. 5, 10, 15, 25, 45, 50, 55, 60. Can't attack. Pack Whelps 1. Ah, yes. This one can't actually attack because of the barrier. This one's going to hop up here. And is going to go for Gargoyle. And that's a natural 1. Incredible.
Also, isn't that one of the ones under common motions? Or whatever the effect was?
Oh, it totally is. It's not going to do that. Yeah, it's down there. Well, good thing it missed anyway. Hannah, over to you. They're just sort of talking in Nollish. Quite quietly. Hannah, Grounded can't hear from this distance. Actually, Hannah, do you speak Noll?
Nope.
No? Okay, fair enough.
No, I speak civilized languages.
Fair enough.
No, I don't speak civilized languages. I'm terrible. So the priest is within 30 foot of me.
Rather looks like it, yes.
Yeah, so compelled duel to start with as bonus action.
Ooh.
DC 14 is my spell saves.
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
Alright, how will the priest do on a wisdom save? Wow. +6 to wisdom saves. 11.
Okay. On a failed save, creature is drawn to me, compelled by my divine demand for the duration, which is concentration, so I drop magic weapon, sadly. It's going to take disadvantages on any attack roll against creatures other than me.
That sounds familiar. Okay.
Yep. And must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 foot away from me.
Interesting. Okay. That's really cool. Very nice. I'll put a little... what have we not used yet? Let's go green for compelled duel. There we go.
The spell does end if I attack any other creature, though.
Okay.
So... standing here being a big bastion of painfulness. I guess I am doing then proper movement. Actually no, just disengage to there.
Can you disengage? Oh yeah, bonus action for your compelled duel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, absolutely. Well, you can go as far as you want then, because you won't take any attacks of opportunity. Disengage is just no attacks of opportunity.
I thought it was only like 5.
No, you can do the full movement speed.
Okay, so
so you may as well max out that AC. Get in there and have that compelled duel. You're just like,
Where that's not how disengage, but that can't be how disengage works.
Totally is. You can check with the rogues who both do it as a bonus action.
Disengage is basically using your whole action to focus on not getting hit.
That is ridiculous.
It's great, isn't it? Yeah, they all can do it. Just monsters usually just hit. Okay, so that's your movement action bonus. So nice. Over to Noel Soldier 10, who's running on in again with a dash. And 30, 40, 50, 55, 60. Can't attack. 10, 15, 35, 45. Ooh, hold on. There's a sleeping grounded who can be attacked. Again, can't attack because dashed. And what exactly can... Oh no, it's Night Striker 2 next. Never mind, Night Striker 2. Night Striker 2, you're a little too close for comfort on a... There's no good line of sight here, but Night Striker is really a longbow only. I reckon they're going to step in and just bite you.
Being so mean to grounded.
Ang! Oh, it's going to be an advantage though, because you are on the ground. So that is... Oh, really? +1 to hit? 15!
Yep, that's my AC exactly again.
Okay, is it an automatic crit when you're paralyzed? I forget.
I thought that was if you were
yeah.
dying.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Paralyzed can't.
Oh, no! Yeah, no, it's a crit. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker's within 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
that's vile.
They're not particularly strong, so that's going to be 2d4 -1 damage. Like, of all the things to crit against you, this is not the thing to worry about. Really? It's going to be 2 points of piercing damage from that crit. Amazing. But it is within 20 feet of the banner, so it gets to do it again.
You mean?
No, it doesn't. Its multi-attack is longbow based. Never mind, over to the Stronghide. Stronghide 1 is right next to Hannah and is charmed. So, over to... who we got left?
Gargoyle.
It's before Gargoyle. Soldier 7's gone. Soldier 1 hasn't gone. Soldier 1 could attempt to attack you. I think Soldier 1's going to dodge. I think that might be the smart move there. Over to you, Gargoyle. Shit, concentration. Damn it. Should have attacked. I forgot. Compelled deals concentration. Never mind. I've already said it. I'll remember it next time.
Right, well, Gargoyle is seeing that Grounded is not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to use Vortex Warp, which Grounded can willingly fail.
Or automatically fail if it's a strength save. Or dex save.
Pretty sure it's Constitution save.
That's a shame, because if it was strength or dex, Ground is paralyzed, automatic failure, but...
I mean, Constitution save is basically an automatic failure for Grounded as well, so...
Yeah, so it has a range of 90 feet, and I can take Grounded from that 90 feet, and place her anywhere within 90 feet of me.
That's nice.
Yeah, gonna do that here.
That's a really, really nice spell. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, you just whoop, rapid extraction. You know, if you brought Grounded within a certain distance of you, wouldn't she be able to use your Artificer special saving throw bonus? Flash of Genius.
Yes, but only once.
Oh, is it only once per short rest?
No, it's a reaction.
Yeah, but you get that. That comes back each turn, your reaction.
Yeah, the reaction comes back, but then I've only got like 2 Flash of Geniuses left.
Gotcha. It just depends if you want, Grounded alive or not, I guess. Okay, over to you, Grounded. You can't do anything, but you can repeat your saving throw, and it's up to Gargoyle whether you get a Flash of Genius or not.
Okay.
You have to say before she rolls. You know that, right?
I'm about to roll.
Sure, why not?
That's good, because otherwise it's just a straight D20 roll. Okay, that is a 13.
I think 13 will do it.
+4.
+4, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it. Let me just double check what the DC was. It was a 13 anyway. Amazingly,
Oh, okay.
you would have been up regardless, but it was very close. It was the right choice to do it, I think, because paralyzed is not to be messed with. Yeah, you're back up and unparalyzed now.
Okay. Do I get my turn back, or did I?
No, that's the
use the
end of your
entire
turn. Yeah.
thing? Okay. Guess I'm just chilling out on the ground then.
Yeah. It is Null Soldier 5 who's going to attack Gargoyle, because you're right up in his business. So he's going to attack with his spear. Oh no, he's going to attack with his bite. He's too angry. He's too angry to do anything other than attack with his bite twice. He gives you 2 bites. The first one is a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
And the second one is more than that. Whatever, 16 plus 4. 20 to hit. Okay, so that's going to be not much, because the bite is not much. 7 points of piercing damage from the 2 bites. That's combined.
Ouch.
Yeah. Gnolls are at their most dangerous when bloodied.
I can't imagine taking 7 points of damage. Who would do that to a person?
And it's finally the Warbiter's go. What has it got? Oh yeah, it's got a magic weapon. Nice. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, dash, 40, 45, 50. It is going to use its bonus action to bark a guttural order to... it's going to go to Null 6 and tell it to strike Hannah. It's going to use its reaction to miss. 7 versus your AC, Hannah. I'm assuming not great.
Only 21 thanks to the disengage.
Yeah, well, we go back to the top. Eao.
Awesome. I just need to check one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so I'm going to deal with the Warbiter before it gets too bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to need it to roll a... Give me a moment. A wisdom saving throw, DC 17, as I use my Wand of Binding to cast Hold Monster.
Here we go. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. What's the wisdom modifier? It's not great. That's an unnatural 20, I'm afraid. 18 plus 2. How many charges do you get on that wand?
7, but Hold Monster uses 5.
Ooh. Okay, fair enough. I guess it's high risk, high reward. Because if that had gone off, that would have been the Warbiter ended. It's a damn shame. The dice were not having it. Anything else?
You could try minor hypnosis for the 7th time this campaign. Maybe it'll work.
Damn.
That is just rude.
The
First of all,
bird shade is coming through now.
2 1s and an advantage stealth check, which I'm proficient in. I don't have any place to talk. Just saying.
Now, what I'm probably going to do is bonus action disengage, and I'm going to shout out that we should probably fall back.
How is everyone doing for health? I haven't asked.
43 out of 50.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, cool. We are severely outnumbered here.
It's true.
Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I have no idea what you're thinking.
It's impossible to know what Gargoyle is thinking at any moment.
At this point, Eo's survival reflexes are kicking in, so she is going to book it. 10, 20, 30, 40. And that'll be Eo's turn.
Okay. With that, it is Null Soldier 9. 9's over here. Oh, 9 is nowhere near anyone. 5, 10, 15 like that. And he's going to try and bite Hannah with the multi-attack. Oh, that one probably hits, actually. That is a... Ooh. Yes. That's a 20.
21.
Oh, never mind. Let's try the second one.
I probably would have escaped using the checkpoint orb, but I believe that's an action to use.
Yes. That's a 21. For the second one. So that is going to be 3 points of piercing damage. Okay, the Packwhelp 2s. They're all charmed. Good. On to Stronghide 2, who's still not been able to do his actual cool thing, which is really annoying to me, because it's cool, but it's going to attempt to bite Gargoyle. It's got no other choices. It's missed. That's a 10 to hit. Night Striker 1, the absolute MVP that it is going to stand still, and it is going to take a longbow shot at Hannah. So it's drawing a bead, it's aiming perfectly, it'll have advantage. And it rolls 24 to hit.
That's a hit. It's a really good hit,
this is not,
regardless of how it is.
This is not with the poison. So it is going to be a d8 plus 3. 11 points of piercing damage.
That's a hit and a half, isn't it, there?
And a concentration check, please.
DC, that's going to be...
10.
10? Yeah, because it's... Yeah.
It only...
half damage.
You only need to worry about it if you get 20 points of damage or more, because of the way it goes.
Roll a 13 on the dice. So.
All good. Alright. And okay, so that's the Night Striker. Soldier 2. Is Soldier 2 still up? Soldier 2 is still up. Soldier 2 is going to move there so that you can actually flank Gargoyle. And Soldier 2 is bloodied, so gets to do 2 attacks at advantage. First one, natural 20. Second one, natural 20. If it helps, I rolled a 1 on the other die. But that's not that much damage because it's a bite again. So... 12 points of piercing damage.
Stun Gargoyle, yeah.
Still mostly okay. I think not even bloodied yet.
Yeah, not bloodied yet, but getting there.
Soldier 8. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't get over the priest.
Can't we all?
She's just in our minds, Lisanne. Number 3 is charmed, so not going to attack. The Priest of Claws is going to attack Hannah. Finally, the legendary battle we've all been expecting. This is not going to go well. She's not made for attacking in melee. That's a 21 to hit.
Backwards. Oh, 21 to hit. Well done.
And that's 3 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, look, I'm bloodied now.
Oh, wow. And a concentration save, please.
DC 10.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's me rolling a 3. My spellcasting is +6, so yeah, that's a failure. That's
It'll be your
broken.
Constitution modifier.
Constitution modifier, yes, that's 5 total, so that's a failure.
Okay, so compelled duel is off. But
Oh, good.
on the other hand, given her position, the compelled duel is probably still going to happen. Soldier 4's going in at Gargoyle. Missed. That was a natural 1. Soldier 6 is going to strike at Hannah. Not with advantage because of the charm on the shield behind. That's an 18, which does not hit your AC.
Nope.
Packwell 1 is... They're all charmed. And we go to Hannah.
Let's do some damage before we leave. Attacking number 1 with multi-attack.
Soldier number 1, or is that the priest?
Sorry, the priest.
Sure, yep,
Priest
yep,
clause.
absolutely.
So, first attack. That is going to be a 22
That'll
against
hit.
AC.
Yeah, AC is 13.
Yep, and second attack is going to end up being, 16.
Still hits. Yeah, roll damage on both of them.
Alright, so, first melee attack then. Yeah, I have to do melee attack on both of them, so let's burn a second level spell slot on a smite.
Ooh, here we go. The real damage coming in.
Extra 3d8 on that on top of that, I believe is how that
Yep,
one works.
I think so.
Yeah, x plus 1d8. So 2 hits with a short sword, with a rapier. To do that is going to be
5d8 in total, I think.
5d8 plus 8. Yes.
Nice.
Let's do that in radio. Yeah, let's do that in radio because I am not doing that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how do I just roll them all?
I think there's a little button.
Oh yeah, there's a little button. That'll do.
You'll have to show me the number. There's a
5d8
little...
plus 8. Yeah.
27 plus 8. So that'd be 35. 35 points of damage. That is a bloodied Priest of Claws.
I'm assuming I can't smite twice with 2 different hits.
That's a good question.
It's smiting is when you hit with weapon attack, and this is a single attack. It's attack twice. I'm not sure that's
you can definitely smite twice.
Then let's burn a second level spell slot, and do an extra 3d8.
Yeah, it doesn't have a limit on it for that one.
So that's 35 total so far.
Yep.
That's an additional 19. So 54 points of damage.
Okay. Wow. The Priest of Claws does not look steady on her feet anymore. Slumps against the banner. Like, she was looking pretty much fine before that hit. And now she's got the wind fucking knocked out of her, I tell you. 54 points of damage. Jesus. She's looking at you with some fear in her eyes now, and she's wondering if she needs to retreat and let the soldiers take care of you. Very good.
Shout common at her. Call everyone back to where you came from. Now.
You get a response, but you don't get a response from the priest. You get a response from the warbiter, who's right there, who speaks common apparently, and who says, "It will be my call when this invasion ends."
I thought it was going to be Planet of the Warbiters. No!
And so, as a bonus action then, compelled you on the warbiter.
Yes! Alright. Okay, warbiter's not as good at wisdom either. 4, I'm assuming, doesn't pass. So
there, isn't it?
That's a compelled warbiter.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How prideful is the warbiter?
Very prideful. You see all those trinkets?
If the warbiter is compelled into a duel, will he let other people attack the person he's dueling?
Yes.
Damn it. I was hoping I could logic my way into...
Sadly not. You can simply damage your way into it instead. Okay, that's Hannah's go.
I just make the come here gesture then at him.
Okay. Just like, come on. Well, Soldier 10's going to strike you first. Miss, natural 1. I roll a lot of natural 1s and a lot of natural 20s, and I don't seem to roll much else, which is a little unusual. Striker 2 is going to shoot grounded, I think. Not Striker 2, Night Striker 2. 75 feet. I think that's within longbow distance. It is. It's half. Half within the longbow range. So, plus 5. Okay, that's a 24. Oh, it killed Bree.
Oh no!
Boop. And I think once we get to the end of this round of combat, we'll stop there and come back to that next time, because it's already almost half 11.
Yeah, we do not have the AoE spells required for a fight like this.
Back to the main game. Well, I mean, this is just the kind of fights you can get into at 7th level. Like, these are not very high CR creatures, which is why I can now throw a lot of them at you. Like, they're not doing much damage, are they? Like, they're doing 1d4, most of them. And there's a couple of, slightly more elite units, but this is just what happens after 5th level when you start getting magic items.
But I'm out of spell slots now, so...
Yeah. It's a hell of a fight. I count this as 2 encounters, by the way, not 1. You're not... but for difficulty-wise, because of the second lot that came in. Anyway, the damage on that is, wow, 3 points of damage.
The Night Striker did it shoot at disadvantage, because I'm still prone.
You're still prone? Okay, that's going to be a 14 to hit.
No.
That doesn't hit then, yeah. Misses you, yeah. I forgot you were still prone. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Night Striker's done. It's probably going to stay there. It should have had advantage, so it should have evened out in hindsight. Ah, well, hindsight's always, great. Stronghide 1 is still charmed. I should be rolling wisdom saves for these. I keep forgetting. Soldier 1. Is Soldier 1 still alive? Yes, Soldier 1's still alive and is going to bite Hannah. That is... What's their plus? That's an 18. Second one...
That's a hit.
Really?
Have
second one is a 23.
Hits.
And that's going to be, again, the D4s. 11 points of piercing damage. And then it is number 7. Number 7, again, can't get in. Number 7 can't reach. And we go to Gargoyle. Gargoyle, you are literally surrounded in targets. It's so easy. It would be harder to miss at this point.
It would be.
Hope you got enough Thunder Wave.
What would you say is a 10-foot radius?
2 squares.
2 squares from your position in all directions.
2 squares from position in all directions. Well,
so it'd be a 5x5 square with you in the middle.
yes, but then I would be in the middle. Gargoyle is going to reach into his...
Were you about to shatter yourself?
No. Also, you make that sound like... Were you about to shatter?
Does sound bad, doesn't it? In hindsight.
He's going to reach into his belt of gadgets, take out kind of like a grenade-looking thing, toss it. It's going to land here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will cast Shatter.
Okay. So you're casting Shatter there. So that's gonna get number 2. Oh, that's gonna get all of them, isn't it? Yeah. So is there a save on Shatter, or are they just taking damage? What?
It's a Constitution save.
Okay, Constitution
and on a failed save, they take half damage.
All right, very nice. Well, Night Striker's going to go first. That's a 10, so I'm assuming that's a fail. Your DC, is it 15, if I remember rightly?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do the soldiers next. So we'll start with Soldier 8 and we'll work anti-clockwise around. So 8 passes with a 17. And Well, they've all got +0, so that's easy. Failure for 1. 6 passes with a natural 20. 9 passes with a 16. 7 passes with a 15. And then the Warbiter helps if I roll the dice instead of just throwing them on the floor. The Warbiter has better constitution, passes with a 16. So half damage on all of them with the exception of a number 8 and number 2, I believe. Sorry, number 8 and the Knight Striker, who both take full damage. So roll your damage.
That's 11.
11 damage. All right. Nice. So, wrong Knight Striker. Where's Knight Striker 1? Oh no, that is alright. Knight Striker. So, 11 points of damage to Knight Striker 1. Soldier 8 is going to take 11 points and is now bloodied. Because they've only got 22 hit points each. Soldier 1, sorry, is going to take half of 11, which is 5.
Wait, Soldier 1?
Oh, not so. That's the priest. Sorry, priest. Priest is going to take 7. Oh, it's not doing well at all. Sorry, it's going to take 5, not 7. I can't maths anymore. Don't get ill, kids. Soldier 6 is going to take 11 and is now bloodied. Soldier 9 is going to take 11. No, 5. It's going to take 5. God damn it! Yeah, this is why we need to stop here before my brain dies. So 6, Soldier 9. And Soldier 7. And the Warbiter. Oh yeah, the Warbiter takes some damage too. Good hit. Good hit. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Grounded, over to you.
Okay, first question. Does the whip count as an ally for the purpose of sneak attacks?
No, it's just a square that Eao can attack from.
Okay. Where am I? Okay. So first order of business, I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm. I will say that we know the priest is heavily bloodied.
Okay.
Any of the ones with red, really. With the red circle.
The priest is probably worth more than a fighter, I will say that. Since
Yep.
she
Yeah,
has that 20-foot aura of multi-attack.
Yeah. You
I
are.
have beeline for it.
I have 15. Yeah, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move over here.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot at the priest with my hand crossbow.
All right. Shooting with the hand crossbow. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
Okay,
So I think
it's
that's just
40 from you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, where'd I start? Here.
I
Or
think
was it further back?
I think you were one further back.
Okay, here. Wait, let me.
Yeah, you could bonus action dash if you need more space.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to save my bonus action to light my sword while I was at it, but
What about your new bolts?
oh yeah.
Convenient
Oh,
magic item I gave you literally today.
I mean,
And the loading property is ignored.
I've only got 10 of them.
Yeah, only 10. And this situation
Well,
comes up so often where you're just out of range for a crossbow.
But they've got +1 bonus to attack and to damage.
Also a compelling argument.
Yeah, because your crossbow was upgraded by Gargoyle.
You know what? I don't even need to use my movement then.
Yeah, just
I'm
fire from
going
there, I guess. Snipe.
Yeah.
He's hoping it hits after all this. Well, if you're not using... Oh, no, you used your movement to get up. so you can't do the steady aim.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, half my movement to get up. To be
that's
fair.
true. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so wait, the enhancement gives me a +1 to hit an attack, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is that
Plus
right?
1 to hit and plus 1 to damage.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh. That's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit. You had to hit 13. Yeah, roll the damage. You have an ally within 5 feet, so you do get sneak attack.
Yep. Plus, I get to add 4 damage instead of just 3 for my dexterity bonus and the extra point damage. Ooh, that's a nice sound. Okay, that's 5, 7, 9. Okay, that's 14 points of damage.
Okay, that is 1 dead Priest of Claws.
And for our friend, the leader there,
Yep.
Rolls wouldn't interfere with compelled duel, would it?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
It's me that it messes with.
Okay. Yep. He can have 2 points of damage.
Maybe double check the roll.
2
No.
points?
Oh, not 2 points. 2 dice.
Oh,
Which
that's a
is
bit better. I was going to say, it's gotten weaker than I thought.
Oh wait, no, yeah, apparently, yeah, it will mess with it. Yeah.
Hmm.
If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it.
Pick number 8
Yeah.
instead. Like, you'd be able to communicate this while this is going on. Like, this, I don't want any gotchas in there. So, yeah, you can choose Null Soldier 8, maybe, who is already bloodied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? I'm very irritated with the knight. What's it? So.
Is that within 5, 10, 15, 20? Yeah, it's within 20 feet. It's a valid target.
Yep, it's anything within 30 feet. So. Yep, I'll.
Oh, yeah.
That's 9 points of damage to our friend there.
Yeah, Night Striker 2 is getting 5 points of damage.
Last but not least, I'm going to pull out my. I'm going to light my. Keep forgetting what kind of sword it is.
Flaming Scimitar, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to light my scimitar up, just to draw a bit of attention to myself. I'm going to shout into noise. Look, your banners, your priest is down. Why's that guy in charge again?
You get a response from the Warbiter who says, "No, I am in charge here."
Yeah, I said, yeah, I mean, why is the Warbiter in charge?
Yeah. You dare mock my authority!
Eyes on me, you.
Like, oh yeah. I will deal with you once I have dealt with the shiny tin can. Yeah, great turn. Two heavy hits there against and taking the priest down, which is going to make everyone else a lot easier to kill. Null Soldier 5, where are you, Null Soldier 5? You're going to strike Gargoyle. You're bloodied, so you're going to do 2 attacks, and it's flanking. So first attack, that's going to hit because I rolled a 19. Second attack is a natural 20. Wow. So that's going to be 3d4. Oh, that's alright, I've rolled shit.
Old Soldier 5 such a catchy tune.
14 points of piercing damage.
Roll shit.
As they're going like... Well, one of them was a crit. It was 2 attacks, 1 crit, and it was 14 points of piercing damage. You'd be really upset if you did 2 attacks, one of them critted, and you only did 14 points. Allow me to be upset. I really want to win this. I'm kidding. And that's its go. And then we go to the Warbiter. It's going to move in to Hannah. And is going to strike Hannah. Oh, what does the Warbiter do? Ah, yes, the magic weapon.
Points to ground and says, "Can you believe her?"
It draws this... Yeah, it's like... Who the fuck does she think she is? You and I have something going on here. draws a massive notched blade that looks extremely like serrated, essentially, and it's gonna try and attack you. Ooh, that's a 17 to hit.
That's just a miss.
Ooh, doesn't make it. So the biting blade does not bite, and because it's not, it doesn't get its multi-attack because it's not near the priest anymore, and it's not bloodied, so it doesn't get to attack 3 times. It only attacks once. Ah, damn shame. That's its go. No, bonus action. It's going to use its call to violence. It's going to point at Null 10 and go, oi, follow it up. So that's its reaction used. Null 10's reaction will be used to strike at Hannah. And that's not going to hit. That's a 15.
That's a miss.
Because it uses its bonus action basically to make another Null do an attack. Okay, that's the end of that round. We're going to stop here because it's been 4 hours, and everyone's getting tired. I think we need some fresh heads again. Not least I do. I'm still ill.
We need fresh heads, and we need Nick to just roll only ones forever.
It's been really swingy, hasn't it? It has been really swingy.
Stop rolling 20s.
I'm trying. It's been super swingy. Very unusual. Honestly, though, I think you're in an okay position. Honestly, compared to like the amount you've taken off of the initiative tracker, is quite a lot. You're doing well. And rest assured, there will be a lot of experience for winning this fight.
Depending on how many things are going to hit me before my next turn, I might drop to unconsciousness quite quickly.
Wow.
That'd be fun.
It's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens next time.
I'm not down to single figures yet, but I'm not...
It's that war biter you got to be worried about.
It feels like you've got a weird upwards damage movement where grounded is damaging my enemies and I'm damaging Hannah's enemies.
I have a question.
I did nuke that priest down to everything but needing it to just fall over.
54 points of damage. Yeah.
I have a question. Mm-hmm. Before we officially end it, can I make my turn? Because I have an idea. I don't want to forget it. It will be a quick turn.
What is it? Like, how cool is it?
I'm going to outright. Well, I hope it will outright save Hannah in Hannah's position.
All right, let me see if I can make a note on here that you've already gone, because I've got to save the initiative tracker until next session.
I will be able to remember that I have already gone.
Okay, if you can remember that, that's all fine. Yeah, go for it. Do your thing, because I am interested.
Okay. Yeah. So Eao is frustrated that her allies are not retreating like she wants them to. Is going to move back into combat 10, 20, 30, 40. And yeah, that should be in range. I'm going to pull out of my hat a spell component pouch and cast darkness.
Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. It's funny because the priest had a way of giving themselves blind sight for 20 feet, but they never had to use it.
Okay.
And they're dead, so... You're casting darkness. Alright, let's draw a shape that matches the darkness. I'll let you do the drawing, actually.
It will be a 15-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So, where's the paint thing? So, I'm sorry, Hannah, you're going to be caught in it as well, but... So from right here... to... this is not the most intuitive. Right here, that'll be a 15... So a 30-foot diameter. everything between those lines, and I'll say like from here as well.
Because the interesting
Everything in
thing
there's-
about darkness, as we learned in the Guild of Icons Adventures, is you can't see through it either. So that also means the Night Strikers can't shoot through it. Amusing, given their names. That's nice. That's real nice.
So anyone within that cube, it says sphere, but D&D rules, it's technically a cube. Anyone in there just cannot see anything.
Nice. Yeah, and you can't see through each of you. You can't see the whip, for example. Eao, if you use the whip to attack, you can try it, but you will be at disadvantage because you can't see your target.
Gotcha. But no,
but you
that'll
can
be
still
my
do it.
turn.
That's real nice. I like that. That's a really, really good play. Yeah. Where did you get the ability to cast darkness from?
I'll DM it to you. Don't worry.
Sounds good. I don't doubt it. I just have forgotten. Yeah, we're gonna end there. Big combat. Very big social amount as well. Like we did 2 hours of social before we started this combat. A lot of things gonna try to attack you. Right. I will say goodnight to everyone, and I'll be in the Discord in a sec to have a chat. Oh yeah, and I'll mute that. There we go. All right. Oh, and I'll mute them and myself. They can probably all hear me still. Hang on. That one. There we go. All right. Good night, everyone. We're gonna go to the outro screen. Boom. Right. Next week, I'm going to be doing something a little different. I'm going to be doing Microscope with Andy from the Discord. If you remember Microscope, I've actually done it on stream before. It's a really nice world-building game. Last time we created the Skeleton Civil War. Come back for that next week. That's going to be really good fun. Oh, and because I always forget, a big thank you to the sponsors. Their names will be coming up on the top left. Sponsor is just Ko-Fi sponsorship, you know, and it helps me afford all the stuff that keeps this going, to be honest. So thank you all to all of these wonderful people. And yeah, if you have a bit of spare cash, don't feel like you have to, but go to ko-fi.com/iscursives.